What's up with Dadley?
At Wadadley_madness.
Hello.
Said what's up?
With Dadley, thank you for being here, man. I've jumped in the race a bit late, and I didn't have a lot of time to choose a car, so I decided let's try the Porsche again, because I've not tried this update before, and this will give me an idea of how drastic the changes are, because I drove this car a lot pre-update. So if the physics are different, if the bop is different, I'll be able to tell right away. I saw the new engine swaps. I saw a lot of stuff on the other people's streams. I did get to watch a little bit of Sammy's stream in the morning, and I really wanted to be there, you guys, with Adley and whoever else is here. I had planned to get online for the new update, but had issues that I'll explain. It's in the title. This feels crazy. It feels really different. Why is my car so unstable? Oh my goodness, there's so much understeer. And I'm on 5 rear. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Adley. I'll stay in this race no matter what. I'm not sure how well we're going to do without a warm-up on these physics. I don't know where to brake anymore. And understeer is the thing. Understeer is like all I've got right now. Also want to mention that later tonight I will stream again in North America, and we're going to do a Manufacturer's Cup lobby tonight for sure, because now with the new BOP update we can finally make a good informed decision over what car we might want for the season. So that'll be something we do tonight. Better corner finally. I'm trying so hard to catch up, but I'm learning the car as I go and the physics as I go, and I'm just not willing to push too hard yet because I can feel how unstable we are and how the brakes are. Things have changed. Right there, I can't really plant my foot the way I'd like to, like I was yesterday. I'll figure something out though. Hope all of you had a great morning and are not too tired. I know a lot of you guys probably got up early to watch people stream the new update from the beginning, and I would have been there. But it's in the title. I had to go to the emergency room in the middle of the night yesterday, and I'm thinking to myself, like, how did I let this happen where I've planned to do this new update morning stream, and I've just found a way to ruin it, you know? Hello, Big Fat. Big Fat, thank you so much for being here. Good to see you, bro. I hope your stream is great. Feel free to tell me what you think about this update, because I'm doing my first 2 laps right now. This is my 3rd lap here. Also, if you can't tell, I'm in the Porsche, and I got in this car because I didn't take enough time before the stream, and I wanted to see how much slower and how much different the car feels. This car is no good? Is that what you're saying? The Porsche is no more? I think it's still decent, but it's clearly not as good as it was. Speed-wise, or I would have caught up faster. And clearly no one else using it, so it must not be great. The Genesis Cup? I can tell, yeah, everyone's really liking it. The good old Jenny that has been ignored for a long time is now back in the frame. You stuck with Ferrari? I like how you do that, and I think for Manufacturer's Cup, I will pick Ferrari because I've always been a Ferrari guy. Even though I own a Porsche in real life, it's only because I can't afford a Ferrari. I'm wearing Ferrari shoes right now that a viewer gave me, and he let me pick out, so I'm a Ferrari guy. Oh, the physics. Yeah, I would say that's... It feels really weird, yeah. I don't know what to say about this. It was really, like, nice and natural before, but maybe not so realistic. It was natural, but not realistic. This is like... I need more time. Maybe by the end of the race I can put it in words how I feel already. I did get to see other people's perspectives a little bit. But again, long story short, I was going to stream at like 3 a.m. And at like 1:30 a.m. or whatever, I'm like outside grilling last night. Because I don't eat dinner at normal times, apparently. You could afford my Porsche. My Porsche was only $2,000. If you watch my Porsche video when I bought it, I did not pay a lot of money for my Porsche. So anybody could get that car. And I think you all should, by the way. Everyone here should be thinking, how do you find the cheapest running Porsche Boxer available? And then go have a good time. I bought mine non-running. Don't even buy a running one. Buy one that's non-running, and I will help you get it running. I will tell you what to do. That's how I got mine so cheap. 3 a.m. I was grilling at 1:30 in the morning, and you know what happened? I did something stupid, and it caused me to go to the emergency room. Because I was concerned about myself. Sorry I'm like not driving as well as I tell the story here, and this is like impossible. But long story short, I'm grilling, I'm like getting the coals hot, making my burger, and I'm like, you know, these coals are not hot enough, so they blow on the coals a little bit, get like a little flame going for my burger to like actually look like a burger and not like a, you know, uncooked piece of meat. And I blow on the coals and caught a hot piece of coal right in the eye. I've never had that happen. I caught a hot piece of coal right in the eye, right in the center of my eye, and it hurt bad. And immediately knew this is not good. Never happened. It was real bad. Was reading online what I should do. You could still like kind of see. The eye that caught the hot coal in it was blurry. And I could see damage on my cornea in the mirror. I could see where the coal touched my cornea and burned me. You could see it. You can still see it. If I get really close to the camera, you'll be able to see it. So I was really concerned, and I went to the emergency room at like 1:32 in the morning. Got back home at like 4:30, and I'm like, am I gonna stream? I can barely see. My eye is watering. I'm in pain. I'm exhausted. I really wanted to do that stream though. It makes me upset. It gets me really mad that I didn't stream it this morning because I planned it. I planned my whole week around that stream. I agree with Adley. Yeah, it could have been really bad. I was concerned enough that I'm like, you know what, I will go to the ER and let them like look at it and see if there's like serious damage there where I need to do more than just basic treatment. And they told me I got eye drops that are on my shelf there that I'm using, like antibiotic eye drops to make sure we don't get an infection from the burn. But that's about it. And I can see fine. I can still race for you. I can still do this. I was concerned, like I just ruined my career here. This is what I do for a living. I need my eyes to do this pretty badly. So I'm sorry I didn't stream. I'm really sorry. It makes me really mad that I didn't get online. But I had a reason. I don't like these physics. Honestly, not as enjoyable yet, but I'm working on my opinion still, how I feel about this. As I'm telling you my ER story, we're going really slow. Apologies for the slow driving too, but I can tell this is really not as fast as it once was. I can see how slow it is and why nobody's even trying it, and the Genesis is the only choice. So they're just pulling away from me, even when I am driving well. I wonder what happened to these guys. Yeah, I would agree. I think that I saw some people making like polls of is it good or bad, better or worse. You know what I will say though? It's like harder. It's more difficult. So that generally for me, that's a benefit. It's a good thing generally. I like when things are difficult, challenging me. As far as racing games. That's crazy how quickly this Genesis just caught me. That didn't even make sense. That was weird. Did he just make up a whole second on me, like, in no time? Or was that just me going slow? I think this is harder. I think this is much harder. Hello, J-Lo. I think that's always the direction they try to push it, J-Lo. There have been times they made it really hard and people wanted to go back. Like early at launch, they made it really hard and they went back to a more GT Sport style physics at launch back in 2022. To me, this feels more challenging. I still need another half a race to tell you what I think though. Still gonna get it, unfortunately. It went so slow after hitting the curve. No penalty? What a blessing. They didn't give it to me. I'm gonna push as hard as I can in the next lap. I did the best lap of the race here. Yesterday or the day before? I think it was yesterday. I did a 53.1 yesterday here. I had best lap of the race in a decent lobby. We'll see what I'm able to hit right now. On sauce. I didn't see, but the Genesis is so much faster on the straight. It's like 3/10 faster. I'm watching the leaders just pull away on the straight. Didn't even notice the gap is opening up like that on straights. Several tenths faster down a shorter straight like that. I think I didn't push too hard on the way in there. $51.8? That thing is flying. In the race, the Genesis is crazy powerful, huh? That's wild. Welcome anyone who's just joining. Sorry we're like at the back here, but I'm really more experimenting with the car than trying to win the race. I would have took the Genesis if I wanted to win, but I wanted to see how much worse this car was, and the differences in physics I felt like I would understand better if I drove the same car I had been using the entire week. Genesis gains 3/10 on that straight. 3/10 is a lot. I don't understand how this car can be that much slower. I'm on the softs and I'm 4 seconds slower than the Genesis. This seems like an excessive amount. Three and a half seconds. Hey, what's up, Wildfire? Not liking it? Brakes are too strong? Let me test that. Oh yeah, braking is way stronger. That's true. True statement. I wasn't really hitting the limits of it until now, but you're right. It's like significantly better braking. Not just different, it's stronger braking, as you put it. I'm gonna brake at like 60. Yeah, it stops way better. That's facts. I didn't even really notice that until you said it. It's like significantly stronger braking. Like many, many yards better. Many meters better braking. I think here I still shouldn't push it though. It's not a great place to push. What's up, 3 a.m. again? But I'll read that in a moment. I'm about to go wide if I read any more. What's up? Get busy. The sky is falling. What do you mean the sky is falling? We should panic? Are you inciting panic? Yeah, the old Genesis. Now, I thought it was the X when I saw the name this morning. It's the old one. Well, that's a good point, too. Let me watch the top speed. Looks okay. Looks like we're going the same speed. 160 maybe? Even with the better braking, he misses brakes. It's a shame I did that. More downforce. You know, I can feel that downforce because it's very stiff in that area. And I feel like it wasn't like this before. The downforce comment makes a lot of sense for what I'm feeling. After this race, I'm not sure what we should do. Should we make a Manufacturers Cup lobby and start testing all the GR3 cars? Or should I just do more races to do that? Obviously, you guys know my channel pretty well. You guys were here, I'm sure know me. I love to do the Manufacturers Cup and Nations Cup seasons when they're around. I think it starts Saturday, right? When is the first race? Hello, Mario. What's up, Kingsman? Sorry, reading the chat there. And also, I'm thinking in my head right now how my poor vertical stream has had some really good moments the last 2 weeks. But this stream is truly as dead as it can be, the vertical stream. And I think me being in last place hurts it too. But on a day where we have a new update, if my vertical stream is working well, it would be flying right now. And it's that one person. Thank you to the one person. But it's clear that YouTube's not happy with my vertical for whatever reason. And it wasn't happy yesterday either. And I think it is just, like, if you repeat the same days, if I stream on a Tuesday at a certain time and I come back next Tuesday, same time, I get, like, bonus points for that. And I think inconsistency is how it decides, like, to just screw me over. I don't really know. I'm not going to worry about vertical today, though. If it's dead, it's dead. Nothing I can do now. In the future, if you guys see vertical up, go in there, chat early on. I think it matters so much to keep it alive early on, depending how it's going to be treated later. The good start makes YouTube think, well, we'll pump this some more, in my opinion. Oh, I gotta turn my AC up so I'm getting hot. So I'm either going to make a manu test lobby or I'm going to try the Genesis. It's one of those two options. Or we could do other stuff, like check out the engine swaps, which I think are super cool. I saw Sammy checking out the swaps. Super cool, some of those swaps. I'm not a swap guy, but those are amazing additions to the game. Certainly don't love it. Not sure why PD made this decision. I think the decisions as far as like changing the physics, they're always making those to try to compete with other racing games and make this game be at the top of the racing game. These guys are saying hi to me, these Spanish people. My two friends at the back here who watch me just suffer. Making new friends. They watch me try the worst car. Okay. Sort of. I would say that, yeah, Wildfire. There's a lot of people, you know, I see them pop up in my feed now too. Other people who do portrait streams, and it'll just pop up like you have shorts in your feed. As you scroll, YouTube will present you 4 options for shorts, and one will be live. And that's usually the one people will click as well, because it'll be red and it just kind of catches your attention. So it just has a way of like being more open in other people's feeds. 3 a.m. And I've had vertical streams gain 150 subscribers in one stream. It's really, they go crazy. So I'm committed to keeping them going. Last August is when I kind of figured out how to make them work. And I think one of the biggest mistakes of my life, honestly, is not quitting my job last year and just taking that momentum YouTube gave me and running with it. I really think the reason I'm so ready to commit right now to what I'm doing here is last year went so well, guys. Last summer, it started out really bad in June and July, and I'm just racking my brain with like, what do I got to do to make this a success? Like last summer, and I was just reading online nonstop. How do I wake up the algorithm? How do I do more? And we figured something out. Like all my determination, all my consistency last summer made things happen. But then I went back to work as a teacher, and I think that was a major error on my part. Because you sometimes you don't get opportunities like that again. My channel was going so well. If you ask any creator on this platform, large or small, about my situation and should I have committed more rather than pulling back and going back to teaching, they'd be like, you're an idiot for not taking that momentum that you might not get again and running with it. So that's why we're more dedicated than ever now. Where's the Genesis? Why don't I see it? Where is the Genesis? Hyundai. Let's try it. Hello, Carson. I'm not a shorts guy either. I will watch them because they catch your attention. You see some like beautiful woman or something, you're clicking. That's how it works with shorts. And I understand it's the same thing here. Like if my channel and the stuff that I put out is so irresistibly clickable, like huge breasts or something, so clickable for a man, like my audience is mostly guys, that's what I need to kind of find a way to bring you. So make things that you want to watch and won't click away. The male mind works in simple ways, so we know what men click on. I just want to make my content as good as it can be and put all the energy I have into it. So that's why we're here right now, working hard right now, trying. Even though I told you guys last night I had to go to the hospital. For anyone who missed it, I was in the hospital this morning. I was really sad I could not stream in the morning. I feel like I ruined my whole day. Honestly, I'm really upset about it. Because this means so much to me. Wildfire, I could be really creative, Wildfire. I could use AI or whatever to make things as desirable and attractive as they need to be. It doesn't have to be like the example I gave, you know? That's just an example of like something that somebody sees, they click. You know what I mean? Hard to resist. And keeps your attention. You want to see more of it. Yeah, but not, you guys are all, you know, grown men too for the most part. You get what I'm saying. You understand it when like you see something pop up in your feed. And it's like, I'd rather not click that, but I can't really help it. I must see. You got a burn too. Oh my god, so I also had a burn yesterday. I had what is referred to as a thermal burn. A thermal burn to the cornea. And it's really not okay. I'm about to end my vertical stream. I'm so sad about this. It's really not doing anything. Although it has more views than the last vertical stream already. At 22. Last one, like, I ended it even earlier. So if any of you wants to go to vertical and hang out, it probably does help if you have one person there chatting, even if it's totally dead. I bet the next one notices that and goes bigger. I'm sad to see that, like, it's like on sleep mode, my vertical. But if one of you wants to go in there and support it, go ahead. What did that say? I got an email I need to read right there. From our friend Eastridge, aka Softshoe, with an important message that I need to read there. I gotta see what that says. She emailed me because there's a problem with the chatting. She had chatting issues yesterday too. I will read your email immediately, Softshoe. Do you guys know what brake balance I should have this car set to? Is it 5 rear? This is my first time ever driving the old Jenny since like GT Sport. I'd never drive this thing. This car is really not that good up until today. Not really worth trying until today. Although it's known for very good handling and such, to be fair. That's so ridiculous. That's so ridiculous. Did I actually ignore a yellow flag, guys? Did I actually, or did I just get caught with the scam? Right there. Because the yellow flag, he crashed in front of me. I did not overtake him. The man crashed. Have I just been scammed right there? There's times where I clearly, like, the yellow flag pops up a fraction of a second early, I still go for it. I made an overtake under yellow. I would not call that an overtake. At all. What was that? Thank you, Carson, for hearing me out. Carson, you're a legend, man, for going over there in the vertical. Thank you, Carson. I was talking about you with my friend Daniel, who I coach, Carson. Daniel DeCourcy in the chat is somebody who I coach privately. And if you guys want coaching for me on the game, I'll help you out. When I met Carson, guys, he was an A driver, and I remember the day Carson got his A+, and then lost it like the next week, but got it back. Carson's an amazing driver now. I was using Carson's kind of story of how he got to A+ while being a part of my community to pump up my friend Daniel. And I was telling Daniel how like Carson like worked his butt off from like mid-A when I met him all the way to A+ for the first time. And I remember motivating you to go get it. You had like 1 pixel away from A+, and you were like saying, I'm done, I'm not gonna go back. I'm like, dude, go back for sure. You know you're gonna dominate, you're gonna get that A+ right now. And Carson has been winning races in EMEA all week. Carson's level is super high right now. He's enjoying the game, driving well. Wow, the brakes are just like invincible. I thought I was gonna miss it that time. I don't know what gear I want for this exit. I think it should be second. Flick up to second gear. This is such a scam. I can't believe 3 seconds for what? For what? I better learn how to drive this thing well, because now we're just a mile behind everybody. So dumb. I'm driving okay as far as penalties too. That's just a kick in the balls. They've updated the game to scam you. Although I don't think that penalty actually it was something to do with the update. I think that would have happened prior as well. Little moments like that. That's a penalty, I think. Learning how to drive this car right now. I've never driven it. It's not so bad though. I gotta say, it handles fine. A bit of a pig understeer wise, but really, I think on the softs it would be a lot better. I saw people do 51s last race. It makes no sense at all. How the Porsche can't get a 54 for me, 53. I think it's just me not using the brakes enough. There's so much in the brakes now, and I'm not really going for any of it. I'm not used to braking way later like this. Oh yeah, you had one of these in real life? You had Genesis like this? What engine did you have? Did you have the 3.8 liter or the 2 liter? We might have even talked about this already. That's the technique. That felt okay. Maybe a little more power at the apex first before I flip up. Yeah, that's not natural to do that, for sure. It's like not what you do in real life is go for more and more on the brakes. Usually smooth braking, slower, less dramatic braking is a good way to get a good exit. But here it's like you gotta go for it. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna tank my DR doing this. I've had such high DR. Last week I had 80,000 DR in EMEA, the highest I ever had after Tokyo. And now today I'm like making sure we really knock it down some more doing this. Maybe we will make a lobby and practice in the lobby after this. Because I want to try other cars as well and give you my opinions, even though we know this car is good. And I want to try the Manufacturer's Cup combination as well. So I don't know if I'm going to make a Yas Marina lobby or a round 1 Manu lobby, but I might make a lobby after this just to test things. Unless I can go crack a better lap time with this car. I'm not willing to just throw the DR away. I would have to be able to put some 52s in with the new physics to be confident enough to do another race. I don't want to throw it away. I don't ever have fear of like losing my DR because I know I'll get it back. I'm a very confident driver, as you guys understand. But I don't want to throw it away for no reason also. Hello, Rang. Hello. Nice to meet you, Rang. RENG88. I'll try a really long trail break and see if it feels any different. I'll try one. Really long trail break. I would say it's stronger. I can trail break and it's really stopping. So I trail break that whole braking zone from where my late braking point used to be. So I'm hitting like 10% brakes and still stopping, which is a massive difference. 30-40% brakes to be more accurate. Whatever that looked like on your screen as I hit that. Hello, Ferrari. Thank you, Rank. And again, I've never driven the car, which is my biggest issue here. Never drove this before the update. Probably haven't driven it since GT Sport in 2021. So we're learning the car, entirely new physics and braking. I won't give up even if we get a penalty every lap. I'll just continue and be strong here, be a man. Try to go a little quicker too, as I'm going for it. Carson said he chose BMW on his main account for Manu. It's probably a good choice. I saw people were liking the Z4 this morning a little bit. Carson's not a huge fan of the update, he says. I gotta brake so much later. I have to train myself to stop being scared. Hello, Jaclaren. It turns up. Really? That's a very interesting comment. So I never used the assist, so I wouldn't even know about that. Thank you for letting us know, Jack Claren. Your thoughts on that? Did you notice any other changes to the driving assists? I think you're talking about the not the brake indicator, but the braking zone. I want to almost like scroll backwards and read that again. Hello, D-Bagel. It turns up on the screen much closer. I see, because they know you can brake later. That actually makes a ton of sense. The game knows you can brake a ton later, so it makes you go for it. That's very interesting. I don't know, that kind of makes me question the motives for why they've done this. I think after a race and a half too, I can calmly say that like the braking for me, it does feel a bit unnatural to go for so much. That's 125, and I have way more in that. That's crazy. I can brake in 100 meters for anything I want. Yeah, I think a lot of the mid-engine cars took a big nerf, it seems, because everyone's using the FR now, it looks like. I should try to find the spreadsheet that everybody passes around on days like this. There's got to be a spreadsheet or a graph I can look at to show like the plus minus. If any of you guys have access to something like that already, just send it to my Discord and I'll share it on screen. Without the 3-second penalty at the beginning of the race, we'd be in such good shape right now. We'd be in a nice battling position. That 3-second penalty cost us like 4.5 seconds right off the bat. And I didn't even do anything. A car crashes in front of me. And I get an overtake penalty. I've played this game for 4 years. I've never seen such a blatant scam penalty like that yellow flag penalty. And I always turn off yellow flag penalties in my lobbies because I know they're trash. But that's probably the worst, most egregious one I've ever been hit by. There's been other ones that's like, what the F? Like, I could never have reacted quickly enough. This is a scam. That one, literally nothing I could have done differently. Ultra scam. That 3-second penalty I had. Ultra scam. They need to take those out of the game. That ain't benefiting anybody. GT Engine, yeah, that's the place I used to go. But some people have like their own charts, they'll have a screenshot of it. I will pull up the GT Engine stuff soon. I'm trying to brake later, but I honestly, I consider myself as a early braking style of driver. But if you ask me about my own driving, I would call myself an early braker kind of guy. And I attribute a lot of my consistency to that. DG has it. Thank you, Beecham. We'll check it. We'll check it, Beecham. Because I definitely want to see the chart before I start testing for Manu. I want to get an idea of like what might be an underdog now, or what might be like sneakily like, you know, the dark horse of the season. Some like underrated car that maybe doesn't look like it caught a big nerf or a big buff, but like still very competitive. Okay, well, no worries. I will find it somewhere, Beecham. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, and I pretty much, I could brake at 100, I braked at 125 and saw there was more. So that's a crazy amount. I'm going to brake at 110. I'm going to be brave this time. 110. That's absurd. I think 110 is my new braking point. After years of playing this game, understanding 150 is kind of what you need at full speed, all of a sudden now it's 100. And GT Sport was similar braking distances. So I've been playing this game in the same kind of setup since 2018. 8 years of braking at 150 for braking zones like that. Now it's 100. Okay. Why? Why is this? Brake technology has improved. Brembo wanted better advertisement for their braking, so now it's better. Hey, look at my better lap time I got with my extreme braking braveness now. That's clearly how you get a 51, is you brake like a madman. You don't actually brake a whole lot. So I'm gonna brake it like 50 then. 50 then. I was braking to 70, it must be 50 now. I really don't know. I really wouldn't think that on the surface of what we're seeing. It's not bad, Eric, but we're learning some of the nuances right now. How you can brake just stupidly late. No matter what I do, it seems I can't get a better run than the leader out of that corner. Oh, that was pretty close, to be fair. There we go, gaining on the leader there. That was a good exit. Probably just stay in second. That felt pretty good. Penalty because I went to third. Should not have done it. Just stayed in my lower gear. It was me grilling outside on my charcoal grill, and literally like getting my face too close to the coals to like blow on them, being an idiot, being so stupid. And like as my coals light up, a little pop happens. I get a coal right in the eye. Only an idiot would do that. I've been cooking with charcoal forever, and that has never happened to me doing something like that. I will never put my face near the near the stove, the heat again. I know I had a barbecue I went to recently, and the guy running the grill had like a little like mini electric fan to like blow hot air onto the coals with the fan to make it easy. I'm doing that, something like that next time. A little fan or something is way safer than what I was doing. No, I don't think so, according to the doctor. But it's scary because I do a career where I need my vision so badly. I could never do this with one eye. And last night, again, I planned to stream the new update, and I had this happen like late at night. This is like 1 in the morning. I'm grilling a burger and some fries. No, it's totally unfunny because I was in a lot of pain too when it happened. I understand what that is, but you should never be putting your face that close to blow on coals. Like, just get a little electric fan and blow on it with the fan. Anything else but put your face near it. So when this happened, I was reading online what I need to do. Permanent damage is a risk if it's really bad. I'm like, okay, we'll go to the hospital. I don't like going to the hospital, emergency rooms, but this is serious enough where I thought I should. And it made me miss my stream, and I'm so sorry again. I should have had an amazing morning streaming today with you guys, and help my channel kind of continue grinding towards the success I want. I'm making it harder for myself, missing big streams like that. I'm really sad about missing that stream. I'm not going to let that one go for a while.
How much was the medical bill?
Because I live in the United States and I have decent insurance, I didn't pay anything. The treatment was free, the prescription was free. I have reasonably good insurance. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's terrible. It's really terrible. I hope it heals fast. So we both are burn victims. We're both burn victims now, you and me. And it's my right eye that has the burn. I will get really close to the camera and try to show you the damage. There is visible damage on my cornea. That's why I went to the hospital. I could see it in the mirror what I did. I got really concerned. And what the treatment was, I went to the hospital, there's no one there, it's 2 in the morning. And I get seen pretty much like within an hour, which is right away as it gets at a hospital, within 1 hour. And the doctor comes in and he brings in some like dye to pour in my eyes, some numbing medication and some dye right into my eyeball. And then they took a UV light on the hanging thing to kind of inspect my cornea. And the UV light and the dye would kind of show if there was further damage. It would show the layers of my eye that had been ruined, if that was the case, which he said was not the case.
With no real scaring, and my hands still work, so I can still play the game and work face with tears of joy. I got lucky, honestly. People get way worse. At Wildfires. So that's so lucky, honestly. Could have easily gone blind, man. So fortunate.
That's how I feel, man. Like I have a driving career and I'm just trying to throw it away. That's how I feel. That's how that went for me. And I'll tell you some other stuff too about my trip to the hospital yesterday. I remember when I got there and I'm talking to the doctor how I've been actually looking for an ear, nose, and throat doctor for about 2 months. About 2 months ago, I'm coaching soccer. I'm just like outside sweating and I'm just like feeling my throat here. And I found that right here, like under my chin, there's one lump, and then here to the right, there's another one. And I immediately, when I notice these things, I'm kind of thinking to myself, I know my body, this is not part of my anatomy. This is something I might want to be concerned about. And I did a bunch of research online. I looked for doctors to go and see and get like ear, nose, and throat specialists looking at it, and have not been able to find one. So I was at the hospital yesterday. I asked for a referral for the ear, nose, and throat stuff for literal lumps in my throat that I'm concerned about. And I now have like some stuff going towards that as well. Making moves on it. I even like remember when I found these lumps the first time, I asked my girlfriend at the time, are you willing to go to the doctor with me? I'm nervous about going and figuring this out. And never really was able to get anything done with that. But now I hope, luckily was in a situation because of my burn in my cornea where I was like, you know what? Let me ask this doctor about this as well while I'm here. It very well might be wildfire. Again, I have like, it's in lymph node areas. One right under my chin, then one right to the right of it, a little lower. And I don't know what they are. It makes me nervous as an adult who lives alone, has no family. If I got really sick, I'd be screwed. There'd be no way out. So I definitely want to be on top of these types of things and get looked at. Hopefully nothing. Softshoe, you're back. I was about to I'm looking at your email right now, Softshoe. I was just about to reply or answer the email. I'm gonna go again. I guess we're just tanking the DR today. I don't know. Or should I do a qualifying time? I'll just go again. I don't care if I tank it. I don't care. I know I'll get it back. We'll have another good week for me, and I'll just be kicking butt like Tokyo. At Tokyo, nobody can stop me. It'll be like that again. Pretty much any other track but Yas Marina or Catalunya, I'm capable of great things. I'm 35, Wildfire. I turned 35 in January. Yeah, Sherry, I do agree that things were weird yesterday, and that troll, he was saying weird things. He's actually able to come say hi now. The guy's name was Lil Speedy, right? Lil Speedy? And he was saying he donated like $500 or something like that, some crazy thing he was saying. I'm sorry that you had a problem, Sherry, but I'm glad you're back here. I've never seen your photo either. With your email, I can see what you look like a little bit. That's a great photo here. 351 you sent that. Okay. Guys, any of you can always email me or contact me on Instagram or any way you want. I know some streamers that will ignore people and not respond to messages, even from like people they should respond to. I'm the kind of person who understands it doesn't take a long time to give somebody a moment and say hello and say what's up. And any of you guys want to talk to me or contact me, go ahead. Oh my god, no, I'm in the wrong car. I'm in the wrong car. Get out of this car. I'm in the wrong car. I don't want to take the Porsche again. Where's the Hyundai? Hello, Terrible J. Terrible Driver J. No, Winchy, that's you don't ignore me, Winchy. You're a big supporter, you know. I'm still happy to talk to you again, anytime. All my girlfriend stuff is in the past now, Winchy. We feel pretty good about all that. I actually asked a new girl who I've been talking to for 2 weeks. Not even 2 weeks. I asked her on a date last night on a phone call, and she said, yeah, I could tell, like, we're in good shape to do that. So we're doing a lot better, Winchy, than a couple weeks ago. And I'm not trying to wait like 6 months to date again. I'm gonna go date someone else right away. Try to have a good time. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a lot of driver rating points if I don't finish well here, because they're all A's. So I really got to find a way to push the brakes harder and go for more. It's gonna have to happen.
Bro.
Yeah, and a lot of you guys are men too, so you all understand how that goes with stuff like that. You know, Wenshi and Softshoe have the other perspective of how breakups go, but for me, it was really tough, and I don't want to wait around. It turns out there's no explanation how YT or someone was posting in your chat totally on its own. Sure wasn't. That was so strange yesterday. Jack Claren, yeah, I gotta, you know, somehow train myself here to break a lot earlier. A lot earlier. So, Beecham, it's funny. I actually have another story about the ice cream chick. There was a girl, there's an ice cream shop that I go to now to get milkshakes. I've been drinking chocolate milkshakes on the regular during this time of year since I was like a high school kid, like a lot. And my old milkshake spot, owned by some Turkish guys, those guys are super cool. They would spot me in line, like 20, 30 people back in line. Eye contact, they're making that shake and calling me up to come get it, like right there. They were the coolest ever. And now I go to a new ice cream shop, even though I had the super VIP service at the other one, and they loved me, and knew me for 20 years almost. The new ice cream shop is closer to my house, and makes it better. So I go there now, and it's nothing but like cute girls that work there, and they all flirt with me. So one of them, I gave my number, and she took it, but probably had a boyfriend. I never asked, and she didn't text me. And out of nowhere, I'm there yesterday, or 2 days ago, and again, pretty much all the people who work there are like attractive women that flirt with me nonstop. I don't know why. It's how, they all know my order too, because I get my shake a particular way, with only 1 pump of syrup instead of 2. And when I go to order it, like, oh, you're the guy who like does that? I'm like, yeah, I'm the only person who asks for that. Yes. And when I go there the other day, there's this girl working there at the ice cream shop who recognized me from seeing me whatever many times, who I have not really talked to at all, but I could tell kind of like gives me the look, if you know what I mean. A little bit of a look here and there. Oh my god, watch out. Oh my god, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Please don't give me a penalty. Please just let it go this time. Thank you, Cliffney. Okay, back to my story. I order my shake. Chick is smiling at me, like cheesing, smiling at me. And I see she picks up like a marker. And as her coworker's making the shake, she's like drawing on my cup, drawing like a message and a picture. And I'm like, wait, is that mine? Is that for me? What are you doing there? And she drew like a message on my shake cup, like, have a great night with a heart, and a picture of like a giraffe. I'm like, this is amazing. I'm gonna like take a picture of this and show it to my friend, who I'm talking about, the other girl who I'm gonna take on a date. The other girl knows I'm addicted to ice cream and I'm trying to not eat ice cream as much anymore. But I took that picture thinking, look, I'm gonna show her, like, how can I not get ice cream all the time when I get treated so well? They're drawing me messages and pictures on my cup. So when the girl gave me my special custom ice cream with the picture and the nice message, I'm like, hey, what's your name? And made sure we had like a nice little interaction, say thank you. I was dressed pretty well when I went to get that chocolate shake, so I think that's part of it. I had gone to a get-together with some friends earlier in that day, and I just had nice clothes on at the time. I don't know why I'm getting special treatment like that. I've been getting milkshakes there for months recently, and then like the last year or so going there, never had anybody draw on my cup or be that sweet, so. I almost missed my brakes for the first time today. Pretty much what's happening there, yeah. And they wouldn't even need that. I was going to the Turkish guys, perfectly happy with my Turkish milkshakes. But they make it pretty good over there. So I've pretty much just switched my allegiance from Turkish milkshakes to the ones I get now. I would agree with you, Wildfire, but I also was looking $1 million, so it just makes it that much easier than it, like, versus, I actually, like, changed, too, so I went to this get-together, had the nice clothes, and then I went to work as a soccer coach, and I got super sweaty, it was humid and gross outside, and before I go in to get my ice cream, I'm like, you know what, I look terrible, all sweaty and disgusting, and I smell, too, these clothes are, like, now pretty nasty. I'm just gonna put my nice clothes back on in the car before I even go in, knowing this place is just full of chicks who flirt with me all the time. I don't want to go in looking disgusting. So I made that call in the car before even going to get my shake. Thinking, this is dumb. Like, why do I even bother? But I was probably right to do that. Appearances matter. I often will, like, wash my hair before I get on stream with you guys. I'm in my own house, but I'll wash my hair and, like, even shave before a stream just to look better for you guys. Appearances do matter. 100% that's what's going on in my head. 100% Wildfire. That's exactly the thought process. I'm pretty open with you guys over the way I do things, the way I think. Almost smashed into the Ukrainian. I don't think they even know about the Porsche D-Bagel. I'm not like using the car as a tool like that, you know? I should, hey, like, come out and see my car. I don't think they care that much, most women. They'll like it when they're riding around with me in it, but I don't think they like know about cars or care about cars. The car is almost more to attract the male gaze than the female gaze in a way. I get a lot of nice compliments on that car. It's not coming from women most of the time. People geeking out thinking it's a 911. And with my Audi S6, you get people thinking it's an RS2 and telling me like, they're like, you know, people that know cars thinking my S6 is an RS2. They're like amazed by it. I really am happy with the 2 cars I have, and I'm trying so hard to make YouTube work, so I don't have to sell them. Because now that I'm not teaching, money's going to be tighter until YouTube picks up, and I start working harder with the uploads here. The uploads on YouTube are a huge thing that I need to do for financial security that I'm not doing. I depend way too much on ad revenue from streams, donations from streams. When I think a lot of the time, donations from streams are like a popularity contest, where like the reason Rory and like Digit and other people get like more donations than other people, when there's 1,000 people watching, the people who want to support, they want to do it even more so they can, you know, get that almost like positive attention for supporting with the big group there, with the hype of the fun stream there. So I look at all these things and realize like what I need to do. One thing I really don't want to do though is sell those cars, because those cars are how I'm going to make the ad revenue with the car videos, in my opinion. That's what I want to do. I actually have news about the Boxster too. Yesterday the Boxster leaked out all the coolant again. I had the car repaired a month ago, and the repair has failed because it's leaking coolant again. And I almost didn't go to the hospital last night because I realized, wait, my car is leaking coolant. I have to use all the coolant I have just to get there, and it's going to leak out. Do I even want to drive the car right now to go to the hospital? Which I ended up doing that. I put coolant in and then went, so I thought my health is more important than the car. It's a 2001, yeah. It's a 986 2001 2.7 liter Boxster, 5-speed Boxster in black. I love it dearly, but it's not treating me well with little things like this, coolant leaks. It's stuff I can fix as well, so like I really got to be a man. And I've called my mechanic already. He said Monday he could have a look at it. What I think I need to do is go open up the intake manifold area and do the repair myself. I can repair a busted hose if I really try. And I also don't want to wait till Monday for my car. I want my car back now. I have to do the brakes in that car too. I started them recently and then didn't finish, and still need to change my brakes. We have 4 or 5 days off of all the work I do. All my coaching work I'm off until next Tuesday. I mean, I think it depends what your audience is a lot, Wildfire. Like if I'm a coaching channel, which I kind of am, maybe guides could do well. But I've always been more of like, you know, wanting to promote the entertainment side of what I do. And I don't make guides, tutorials, news updates. You know, I want to make the content that I want to make, which is the best racing I have, the coolest clips I have, most intense action on track that I can give you. And that's always what I've wanted to share, but I think the important thing is to just not be lazy like me. I don't put anything out now. I kind of only make videos when I feel like I need to. But I should be a little more willing to just put the grind in and get stuff out. It doesn't have to be perfect every time. I'm sort of waiting until I get the perfect video every time to want to make it. And that's not a good approach to be sustainable. I have like 10 different video ideas to work on right now that I've not done anything with because I'm just too lazy. I like streaming a lot more. But now I have the time to edit, so I gotta do it. You guys have seen my videos before. I have a lot of uploads. It's not like I don't upload at all, but I just don't like to do it anymore, or as much as I once did. It takes a lot of time, and I'd rather just stream. I was looking for an editor last fall so hard, and I failed. I went through like 40 people and could not find an editor last year, and I gave up. Especially after I spoke to Steve Alvarez Brown, Super GT, and he's like, I do all my own editing, don't worry about it, just find a way. I just realized we started on the softs. I've only just noticed. And on top of that, they're like incredibly good looking. My softs look fine. I'm still going faster than these guys. I'm gonna do one more. Does that make sense? Do one more on softs? They feel perfect. You know what my biggest problem with editing is my OBS, for whatever reason, my computer's just so old and crap that my OBS does not screen record anymore. Like, it comes out super choppy, where if I try to screen record with OBS or do anything like that, it really just doesn't work. So I end up having to use like all these other methods when ideally I would just use my OBS to do everything. It'd all be simple. I'd have the files on my PC. I end up like screen recording with my phone to make the videos right now because at least my phone can get the recording for me. And it reduces the quality, it makes me take 10 times longer. It's issues like this that are really screwing me over. And I had planned to get a new PC last year to make this easier, and then my dog Coda passed away. And that was a large chunk of my computer budget that I gave him, trying to save him, didn't work. A couple months later, my other dog passes away, and it's more vet bills, and like all my computer budget disappeared last winter. At the same time I had the vet bills, I got the Boxer running, and that cost me like $3 grand to get my car running. I'm surprised we didn't pull up there. I thought we would. Trusting the super brakes more than I should there. Go tarde. Hello, Lucero. Chegamos. I'm not too concerned about the specs as long as it's have a modern unit that like can get my basic needs taken care of. I'm surprised my current PC is having issues because it used to work. This PC used to be fine, and maybe if I defrag it or something, it'll have full performance again. I'm actually using a gaming laptop that was gifted to me by a viewer in 2023. And it has worked fine up until now. All of a sudden I can't use OBS the way I want to with the recordings. If I try to record at all, which I can't do it while streaming, if I even try to record at all, it'll be all choppy. When I know my friends who make a lot of content, they'll record the whole VOD while streaming and the PC can do it. And then they have the entire VOD to cut up easily. While for me, it's like I have to then re-watch it on my phone and record with my phone just to have the VOD. And that is like the crux of my issue here. I'm trying to explain to you guys my process a little bit. Anytime I want to make a video, I need to go record my stream with my phone because my OBS is such a pain in the butt, my PC is such a pain in the butt. And then go make it on my phone or re-upload it to the PC and then work on the PC. Huge, waste of time doing it like this. Inefficient. I'll hit like the record button on OBS. I've created videos using OBS to record myself and everything. Now it's just choppy. It's all choppy now. No, I've actually tried like lower fidelity and everything. My PC's just, at that point. I may have been pushed right there. But I'm just trying to keep up with soft drivers on mediums and it's not working out. If they weren't holding each other up, they'd be gone already, I think, these guys. Also, the lag from the blue car, Sam H, is like really messing with my head. His car lags like randomly at the worst times. Like right at pit entrance, right? He was right in my way for that. Right there too, some lag.
Said you should download a piece of software called Cortex and then monitor it while you're recording.
Spanish driver right in my grill.
214. Said you don't seem to know more about PCs. If I were you, I would start.
Are these people on softs or not?
Install code.
If they were on softs, you'd imagine I wouldn't even be able to keep up, because it should be several seconds a lap faster.
Said it would allow you to monitor each individual core on your CPU to see if you're getting any thermal throttling on any specific cores. At Mr. Overseer.
Hello, Mista.
Said if I try to stream and record, my PC explodes, LOL. Found that out the hard way. At Joe214. Said it helps me to fix many issues.
Mista, I'm so glad to see you, bro. I'm so happy to see you, Mista. Please back away from the explosion. Don't get an ember from the burning PC in your eye. I burned my cornea yesterday, Mista. I had a mishap and had to go to the emergency room. I got a hot piece of coal in my eye from grilling. Something only an idiot would do. I admit.
63 gigabytes problems. At Mr. Overseer. Said great to see you.
Solid racing here. Leaving each other just enough room as a group. And again, I'm the only medium tire driver here, so these guys all have more pace than me because I've accidentally started on the softs. Oh my, got smashed by that guy. No penalty. I think going to third is such a bad idea there. I just gotta stay in second. I think that's a pen. Third gear is a bad idea in that first corner. It makes you understeer immediately. Wherever you want, either way. Don't push me, I'm on the wrong tires. Go past me. Yes, 100%. I don't know what time we'll make the lobby though. To be honest with you. I really should have made it last race because I'm just throwing DR in the trash, starting the wrong tires and everything, right? Probably would have done just fine DR wise, starting on mediums, but I made that mistake. Carson, what time do you think we should do manu practice? Early dinner time? It's 5 p.m. now, so I know it's going to rain really heavy here pretty soon, and I won't really be able to cook dinner while it's raining, so I might as well just stream until the rain stops, like 7 or 8, or I might not even be done by then. I had planned to do 2 streams today if I did the morning one, and even starting later, I thought I still might do 2, so we'll see what the split looks like. At some point, I want to take a break, go make food, and come back. I don't know when that'll be.
Said some of those older crews are still doing well. 1080 and 3080 still get a lot of use.
Mine is an Asus 1060, and I don't remember what GPU we have in there, but it's an Asus 1060 gaming laptop, Asus. Given to me by Mullet. If you guys are longtime viewers of the channel, you might remember who Mullet was. We do not talk to Mullet anymore. But he was the one who gave me the laptop. When my old laptop completely decided to give up on me, Mullet was disappointed and wanted to see the channel continue right away. So he sent the laptop in the mail immediately. And I thank him forever for that. He knows that. Didn't have to do that at all.
And wildfires. Said the GPU is a 1060 GT.
It should be. And again, it used to work fine for all my needs. This is like the best computer I ever had. But all of a sudden, I can't record with OBS anymore. The last year or so.
Said I was doing his daily seek from the back yesterday. While NA log is pretty dead savvy.
Oh yeah, well this is, you know what? It's not just NA, because look how dead this lobby is. There's like one A+ driver here besides me. I think what I will do next race, to avoid completely tanking my DR, I will do another Yas Marina because I'm enjoying this and learning a new car that I've never driven and the new physics. I don't feel so terrible about the physics right now. I'm still not braking late enough, but I sort of don't mind the other aspects of this now. We'll do another race, but I'll set a lap time before we start. Is the plan now. I'll try to put something in.
So true. People are probably mad about the update fee.
It's so dead. I bet a lot of people who are very, like, you know, short-tempered people, like, are just not playing out of protest kind of thing. They don't like it. I don't know why I want to give my 10th place away. The Jag might catch me if I don't cover. Because he has soft tires, he might get me regardless. Also, I should be revving this car a lot more, I think. This driver was bumping me along and helping me earlier, so I don't really want to be rude to him in my attempt to hold my spot.
At wildfires. Said I haven't raced this week because I looked at the tracks and thought, nah, not for me. I want to play big walk with my friend this weekend, hopefully. At around 9 to 10.
Hello, Terry. When you say that, the first thing that I thought of is I wonder if the drifting is somehow better with this change. There's a lot of people who like drifting in this game and think it's the best game for drifting, which is kind of weird. Hot take right there from the community that loves that. But I bet these physics might be very different when you're putting power down and sliding like that. I would imagine before it was on rails, now it's probably harder to control. Okay, I'm gonna go set a lap. I don't mind racing with the A's, I have no problem. If I lose DR, I lose DR. I kind of just threw it away this whole week. And the lower it goes, the faster I'm gonna climb back up anyway, so I'm just gonna not worry about it. When Manu starts, I'll be regretting this. I'll be thinking, why did I throw all my DR away right before Manu? So I don't get to race in the lobby with all the people that you guys want to see. You guys want to see me race the best guys. And I won't if I tank the DR for no reason. But we'll get it back. I believe in my skills to get it back. There's a reason I got to 80,000 DR in EMEA messing around on stream. Because if I really tried, it would go way higher. I got a couple emails and messages here. Just gonna read them real quick. Someone asked me, hey Grove Street, how do you feel about the new physics? From JP. I'm gonna tell undecided. Or deciding live on stream now. Soft tires? Can I get a tire reminder? Tire change reminder for me? Would be useful. I will have time to do one lap, so let's make it as good as it can be. It's so hard for me to train myself to stop braking early. I'm an early braking kind of guy. I don't like this. Hello, Apex. Hello, Terry. Terry, welcome. I hope you're having a great day today. Hello, Sir Cruz. Sir Cruz just subscribed. Thank you, Sir Cruz, the first new subscriber today. We appreciate you, Sir Cruz. We appreciate you, sir. Super Sapito, how you doing, man? My mod, Super Sapito's back. And Terry, tell us why you feel bad. Are the streetcars really nice right now? Did they improve the physics for the streetcars? Are the streetcars more loose and like more lively than they used to be? Tires. Nobody said it, but I remembered. Tires. A couple of our friends have shown up. Got Lewis and Turismo.
As hell IMO.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, Rob.
76. Said doing all good. Heard about your incident. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll try to show you guys because the race is stalled anyway. And how did you hear? Are people talking about it because I said it, or did you see it from the chat?
Said work.
How did you know, Super Sapito? Are people spreading my information I share? So look real close at my right eye. I'm gonna get right in the camera. I probably have to stand up for this. See if I can see it. It's this eye. I'm trying to look at it on my camera, but if you look closely, you might see a white dot in my eye. There's a white dot right on the left side of my right eye. Maybe you can't see it, but maybe you could. I can't confirm because I can't look at the camera and the screen. But there's a small like white dot where I literally had a hot ember burn my cornea, and it was beyond painful, but like not that bad. And I decided I needed to go to the hospital after that because I did not know like how severe that could be. You saw it? I wouldn't be surprised. It's small, so it's like with the reflection of the lights and stuff like that, I bet it's hard to see it. But there was a really small white dot that I could see in the mirror when I did the the mistake there with that. And that concerned me enough that like, okay, I can see I've messed up here, I'm stupid. Let's go try to take care of this. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to see with the whole vibe with the lights and everything. The reflection and the glare of the lights probably makes it way harder for you than it would be. And I'm like barely able to support myself in that position to show you too. But like I told you, I went to the hospital yesterday for the corneal burn, the thermal corneal burn from a hot piece of coal from my grill hitting me. But then I actually asked them for more medical advice on my stuff with my throat. I think the stuff with my throat is a larger concern, to be honest. I don't know. I hope it's just lymph node problems, but if it was just lymph nodes, then there would probably be a reason why my lymph nodes are swollen that I'd also have to figure out. Jeez, man. Jack Claren, I'm at 60K. I was easily like 78, 79K 2 weeks ago, and I've been doing nothing but dropping it for 2 weeks. Not on purpose, but... Does it show I lost 490 today? 4,900 lost today? I mean, every race I've been racing against A drivers, and I'm like a high A plus losing to them, so I would assume I'm going to lose a lot, but 5,000 is a lot if that's what we lost in one day. Over the last 2 weeks, I legit dropped more than 10,000, so. This car all up in the way. I've got a better exit than Lewis right there. He's probably defending Turismo. Hey, what's up, Vulcan? Jordan Man. Hello. Is the controller overpowered now? I don't know about that, Gary. I haven't heard that yet. Hello, Gary. The 110 is a reliable spot. This is the best lap we've done on the new physics right now. This is going so well, this lap. I might have successfully learned where to brake. I now kind of have some feel of the brake now, all of a sudden. When I wasn't earlier doing a whole lot of that. Let's go. Best lap of the race. With Lewis here. Massive launch. I'm learning the car pretty well now. Big launch. The best run I've never had such a good run there. That felt great. I really had to work on my skills at this track this week, and I feel like we're a lot happier now than Monday. Carson, I'm sure you're gonna hit whatever number of DR you want. 90,000 for you, Carson. You're so good. I'm really impressed with how hard you've been working since you came back to Gran Turismo, man. I'm glad to have you back. And I'm gonna tell you this right now, Carson. You were here back in the day, and you remember my prior history of streaming, all the way back to the GSR team that I had. I think you remember Blue Turd being around a lot. Blue Turd wanted a piece of that GSR team as well, and things went so south with it because of this guy named Simon, who's a well-known North American driver who's a backstabber. Because of that guy, the whole GSR team fell apart. I got super upset. Decided I didn't want to, have a community team anymore. With Carson back around and the conversations I've been having with people lately, kind of reminds me why that was a good idea in the first place. So Carson, if you want, I will restart the GSR operation again and make it better than ever. You would be the first driver that I would want to lock down on it. I'm really sad how it happened too. I didn't like getting stabbed in the back like that by people that pretended to care, but we're 2 years removed from that whole situation, and I'm a strong man, so I don't really let things that hurt me stop me from doing what I want to do necessarily. So if you want to be a part of GSR again, you would be the first person I would want as a part of it, and then I'd go from there. My other friends like Get Busy and whoever else, who I know he's part of AMS already. That's the kind of people who I want around me, for sure. If we're going to do something special like that. And I think the community team not only helps the people who get better from being a part of it, it also helps promote the work I'm doing. Now that I'm full-time, I'm going as hard as I can. Having people rep my name and race with my name on there would be cool. Once again, if they want it. Just Carson, just regular Carson, that's it. Your name's good. You have a good name already. Oh, that's why you use all your name changes. I get it. Even if you can't change display name, whatever it is, if you wanted to just do the PSN, I don't really mind too much. If it was a part of your entry message, that's fine too. If you ran the liveries, that's fine too. I had a long conversation with someone the other night telling me you should make your community team again. And I was trying to be open-minded and listen. Hello, Suddy. And Suddy remembers too. Suddy was also here for those moments. For the past history that I have. Remembers the good times. How are you, Suddy? We're keeping pace with the leaders so well this race. I'm so happy with my Yasmarina pace. Today. It was getting better all week. And yesterday we got the fastest lap in a really decent lobby. Today, looking even better. Hello, Drobo. Welcome back, my friend Drobo. I think the tires last really well. I'm gonna go on lap 6 this time. There's no reason to do 7. I probably could have did 5. Drobo, I'm starting to like it. I had negative thoughts at first. The braking is so different. It's odd for me to brake so late. But I actually am starting to like it. I've only driven the 911 and then this car. So we have a lot more cars to test out. But just on the surface, like the cars they still drive pretty naturally. It's about the same. A little looser, I would say. They're not as much on rails, possibly. The biggest, most notable change is the braking. All of a sudden, the brakes are like the best ever. And you get an extra 50 meters out of the braking. 40 meters. Seeing these cars ahead of me makes me realize I probably should never pit early in a lobby because they're gonna get in my way now. Wow, that's strong praise from Suddy. Suddy, that's why I did it all, man. That's why we were doing it. That's how I got convinced by people. Is it's gonna help somebody. Hello, Busy. Welcome back, Busy's Corner. That lap went well. That went really well. This has been our best race of the week, basically. Super smooth race. Yeah, it's actually going to be raining here soon. The rain is on the way. Same storm. Fatman did not brake at all and hit the wall at high speed right there. What happened there? Did you guys see that? I almost got annihilated right there. Lewis served a penalty. I tried the 911 the first race, Busy. I tried it in the first race. Carson, maybe. That looked like a disconnect, Carson, with Fat Man. Yeah, I think that must have been disconnect. Yes, 100% we are doing a Manufacturers Cup lobby. Open lobby tonight for Manufacturers Cup. And based on this experience, I have no clue what we're going to pick. I think Ferrari just might be the default pick and just make it work. But it seems like I'd be better off picking an FR now. FR seems to be the way now. Starting to drop some time here, not being smooth. I've been doing a great race, so it's a shame to go any slower. I've had an amazing pace so far. This lap started fine too. .52. 52 is good. That's my first 52 in the race of the week. I had a 53.1 yesterday. M7, yeah, it seems really bad. When I tried an M7, it was MB7 is awful. You know, I normally don't do this, but I want to ask you guys, generally, where are you guys from? Type where you're from in the chat, just country. I'm obviously a US-based streamer, United States streamer. And I tried to stream earlier in the day so my European audience can tap in with me. Right now it's 5 p.m. Eastern, so it's pretty late for the Europeans. Where are you guys mostly from? I feel like most of you I already know, like, but some of you I don't. Like, Busy, I don't know where you're located. You said Beacon, New York, so now I guess I do know now. Austin, Texas for Raw. American. I'm in Connecticut. My state is Connecticut. I own my house here. My name on the deed of the house here. Bavaria, okay, Cow Rider. There's a European, hello. Hello. Finland, hello, Hale. I didn't know you were from Finland, Hale. I don't think I knew that. Amarillo, Texas for Beecham. Oh my God. Not really looking at the road there. Sorry. If that's a pan, I'll be really sad. I didn't gain anything. France. I didn't know you were from France, JLo. So I was thinking maybe a lot of you guys are more North American based. I'm learning a lot with that question. Carson from Canadians. He's the Canadian man, Carson. What is your favorite Canadian sports team, Carson? Hello, Stumpy. Stumpy said Grove Street for life. Drobo's Minnesota. To me, Minnesota's like almost Canada. Minnesota accent is almost a Canadian accent. No, J-Lo, don't say. That's not true, J-Lo. Your English is good. The Porsche got nerfed to the ground, Stumpy. It's like the worst car maybe now. Maybe not, but we'll find out more at the next week's Rallies. Lewis, to be fair, is driving pretty well in it and has the best lap in it, so he's finding pace in it right now that he might not have had earlier in the race. Lewis had pretty good pace earlier. I'm sorry, in the beginning. Now, he had worse pace at the beginning than now. It looked like he was going really slowly in the Porsche on the mediums. Me and the driver ahead, Vladilek, we've had a lot of like reasonably good interactions together. I think of all the people I've met in these lobbies, he's one of the nicer ones. Some moments where I'm questioning what I've said there, but generally, Vladilek does a good job. We're very friendly together as well. I make sure to do my part. Winchy, winchy. I can't believe that. I've gone so slightly wide there. Just slightly. This is my best race of the week, basically. It's a shame to let that happen. You like it? I'm starting to like it. I was not liking it early on, but it was mostly the braking throwing me off so bad. And otherwise, it's just a little looser, I think. I think this car would have been way more stiff there yesterday. Hello, Gino. You like the bite on the turn-in, but the car washes out way more. I would agree. I'd agree with the washy statement. That's how I got my penalty last lap. If you go full lock and brake, partial steering and brake, it swaps. About to crash. Wow, look how fast the Genesis is, where that Lexus is having a hard time here. He's bumped me by accident. Go, Lexus driver. Munkus. We're good friends, me and him. We've spoken a couple times. Oh no! Oh my! That was a very brave stand. I wouldn't have done that if I was him, but he got it done. Could have been an accident. He must have some slightly fresher tires than me to do that. That was impressive. A brave move with the Lexus. And I gotta say, the Lexus didn't look that slow. So you know the Jenny's fast. His car wasn't catching up and slip so fast. I don't know, did they adjust the slip as well? Was Slipstream adjusted in any way? Thank you for 50 likes. I haven't asked for any likes this entire time. 50 likes in 2 hours is a good ratio. Thank you for the 50 in 2 hours. That's right where we need to be. If you haven't left a like yet, please leave a like, please subscribe. It would help your boy a lot. I wonder what we should do next now. I'm enjoying these dailies for sure. That was good. Had a very nice run there. I've seen people using the Lancer a little bit. I've seen some different cars get used. For me to really make a choice of what cars I want to test right now, I would want to see that chart, that BOP adjustment chart, to see who got above. And I'll probably pick a car that took above. or one that took a very slight nerf. Haven't tried B a lot this week. I've only done one race B the whole week. And it's actually really fun. Race B is amazing. But I haven't been doing a whole lot. Yeah, if you have it, just send it in Discord just so I can see the chart. I genuinely want to look at the chart and maybe just get an idea of what I might pick from looking at it. Because I think to pick without looking at it, I would pick what I always pick, the Ferrari, maybe the McLaren. If I look at the chart, it'll help me a lot. Let's do one more daily, because that was the best one we did. I had the most fun I've had all day in that race, so we will do one more. But it's getting late enough where after this race will be 6 p.m. And I think that's late enough where if I want to do a Manufacturers Cup lobby, we can make it for so half an hour from now. If you want to join my Manufacturers Cup lobby, please let me know now in the chat, just so I get an idea of who actually wants me to do that, because we can always just change our plan. I had a, why does this look like that? It's like low quality thumbnail. Why does it look like that? It's like, looks so blurry, my thumbnail. It didn't look like that when I made it. I think it's just the colors. The colors are too close. My phone is so slow. I'm trying to text my link to my coworker here so she can join the chat and say hi. Former coworker. Jack Claren, I'm from Sweden, by the way, on your earlier question. I didn't know that. See, it gives me a lot of like real good feedback hearing this from you guys. Because I know I have a lot of overseas viewers. This game has a lot of overseas viewers. And that is why I want to stream earlier in the day so bad and give my whole daytime to this. So you guys letting me know that even though I thought this group here is mostly North Americans, I was wrong. You guys are way more international right now than I thought earlier. Wait, did I send her the wrong one? No, she got the right one. This coworker who I'm texting is my friend Elena. And when I worked as a teacher, Elena always had my back. Literally every time I needed someone to help me out, Elena was always willing to help me. Probably my closest friend at my job as a teacher the entire 5 years I was there. My closest friend. And when I saw her the other day, I went to this like little get-together with other coworkers that we know. Not only Elena, but like 2 other coworkers of mine that I saw at this get-together messaged me the next day, wishing me well, showing support. It's amazing. I didn't expect 3 separate people to text me like that after seeing everyone. That's real support. That's family. Yeah, mediums. Yep. I mean, they always have Wenchi, so they've always been one of the big sponsors. Hyundai, Toyota, Mazda are the ones who show the most love. And I think Porsche has a good relationship as well. Mercedes does as well. Yeah, it's a shame, Stumpy. You know how frustrated that poor guy must be. car behind me looks like he's so much faster. Almost like he's on softs. Alright, Stumpy, we'll see you soon. I'll be on again later tonight, Stumpy. I just told my former coworker that I want to have a call with her at like 7 p.m. my time, so in about 2 hours I'm going to end the stream, take that call, have dinner, and we will come back again afterwards. Very nice, very nice. Wow, we're so lucky to not get taken out right there by that. That could have took us out. Monkeys is so good there. He goes full send on those brakes, no problem. I can't really bring myself to do that right now, the way he's doing it. He's really good at that dive. I have to give him credit. That dive is... I'm not able to stop that. I'm not trying to cover the inside in that corner so much. What's up? It's J99. Hello. Ooh, we're working together. Me and him working together. I do definitely think this update is not what people were hoping for. But it's not so bad. I'm really like not hating the physics at all now. I think the first race was a wake-up call. The brakes are so weird, it's a little loose, but I feel really happy now. Physics-wise and braking-wise. I think the braking is still kind of weird. You see how Monkeys is sending it on me. Like I'm like, you know, I'm not really prepared for the braking still, but we're getting there. Maybe Lexus would be a good call for Manu. Maybe Lexus is good. He's making it look pretty good. I know that car handles brilliantly, generally. Not like a handling car, but it can handle well. Yeah, that's my fault. Understeered and then got steered. Small error there again. Monkey's probably going to send that. I would imagine he's going to send it. It's far away, but... he is going for every send, so I knew that was coming. You think it's impossible to spin? That's crazy feedback. Someone told me controller is OP, but they didn't tell me that. They didn't tell me that you have a really strong grip now. It was super easy to catch slides before. I'm gonna read that message in a second. Now you almost have to do it on purpose. To spin. The context I need there. Hello, Wheel Dog. Hello, Wheel Dog. You're not mad about the braking? I think it's like crazy to brake so early, so late. I mean, it's very difficult for me to train myself. That's the hardest part for me is the braking. I am not a person who likes to brake super late. I like to brake early, and I make all my corners work for me with like a smooth style. That's my whole style, generally. So braking extra late is not what I want, but I will train myself the best I can. Monkeys has an amazing run there every time. Car in the way. Whoa, battling with Lewis there. Whoa! We have to watch the replay, guys. Replay time after this. Please remind me to save it. Braking. Monkeys hits me. That Lexus must have great brakes. I know the Lexus road car has like the best street car brakes of all and great handling. That thing looks like it has insane braking. Monkeys is gonna go for it again. Santos almost blew it right there. If he hit again, if the car hits it, if the car ahead of you hits that wall, you're gonna get paying for it too. If he hit that wall, we would have been totally screwed. Wrenchy sent me an image. Thank you, Wenchy. I'm gonna look at this soon. Definitely. This race has gone really well. I'm so like happy with my Yaz Marina pace right now. We're going a little bit faster. More confident. I like how me and this driver, we really don't fight at all. We're very friendly with each other, man. We just do not fight each other, me and him. I've always thought of the McLaren as having really good brakes. It's Jay. When I think of good braking, the McLaren's the one I always used to think of. Or the Porsche. Also really good. I believe my Portuguese friend might be on mediums. He's just falling away all of a sudden. What did Rob Mack say? I don't know, maybe that rain drove affecting latency. You're seeing lag? Are you guys seeing any lag? There definitely is a big storm coming. I see we lost a lot of viewers there. All the viewers disappeared. People refreshing. So just to confirm, we're all good now, right? Things are okay? Oh, in Alaska. We have storms here too. Storms are coming here as well. .331's not bad. Yeah, the front is pretty stacked. We have some definitely very quick friends of mine in here. Lewis, Damien, Turismo, all good friends of mine. I know them all pretty personally. Lewis is known for coming in my chat often as well. Slayers and Damien used to be here all the time, but we don't see them anywhere near as much, and I miss them. They do not visit as much as they used to. Slayers and Damien were like literally as common to see here as anybody for a long time, for about a year. Every day. My main opponents as well on track, all the time. In North America, but now it's I go to them now. I think I need first gear. First gear helps in that corner. 52. Good exit. I feel lucky. My eye feels a lot better than yesterday, guys. After the incident yesterday, I had like every time I moved my eye with my eyelid closed, it was so much friction from the burn on my cornea. And I could feel it every time I closed my eye. I still do, but it's not bothering me anywhere near as much. I'm having a fine time driving. It's not bothering me to drive at all. I keep my eyes open. I was concerned, like, I shouldn't even have my eye open. It's going to be so bad of a burn. Like, it's going to make me wear a patch. Or like a healing lens, a healing contact lens, another strategy they'll use. That's got to be the way to do it. That's what made me. Penalty. This close. Yeah, busies. It says every 4 hours, so I'm actually due for them pretty soon. They're antibiotic eye drops to prevent infection on my burned eye. I think my undercut, I went in the pit a lap earlier than Monkeys. Has worked out really well for us. My undercut. Lap 6 is good. Looking really strong right now. Lewis now in the Jenny. He's going very fast now. I just noticed how quickly he's driving right there. I knew I was going to get one there. That sucks, man. think my position is plenty safe, though. Had a better exit than him there. In the same car. So we clearly do understand a little bit how the physics work, how to drive this car, the Genesis, which I've never driven until today. And I also clearly like know how to drive this track now. I'm not such a Yas Marina beginner anymore. I sort of know what to do. If I'm doing any corners better than someone like Lewis, I might be underestimating my skills here. I think he pitted a lap after us too. I don't know that for sure. Not bad at all. Compared to Monday, like, I literally didn't know what I was doing here Monday. I was a mess. Tuesday, I think, was even worse. Yeah, we want to see replay and see what happened with Lewis and the other car. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And sorry there was lag during the stream there. I don't know why we had the lag. It must have been from my end with the internet or the computer. Things seem fine, so I'm not going to worry too much. Things look good to me. On my end, things look good. I look a little sweaty. I do look a little sweaty, though. Let me see my AC. I think I didn't set this thing properly. It was really hot in here before. Oh, I did.
Said it was really only like 5 seconds.
AC's taking a long time to cool the room down. Well, even though it was only 5 seconds, it did kill the stream. We had like 50 watching when that happened. Immediately dropped to like 30 and never recovered. So some people watched something else after. Gaining DR, nice. DR was gained. I had at least like this much before. I've lost a tremendous amount. I was like just shy of halfway, really. I was like right there. Confidently can say I was about that spot and lost what I would call 10,000, roughly.
At Beecham1_YT. Said replay check reminder.
But look at this. Vladilek is asking, what the F?
Said put a fan in front of AC to help circulation.
Good idea, good idea.
At Wrench20.
I want to see how they respond to each other now.
Said GG Grovey. Have a good night, grinning face.
Burton said thanks for the race.
At WheelDog01. Said when the mothership uploads too fast.
Wait, Wenchi,
At Wrench20.
you're leaving? You say good night. It's early, and you're in Kansas, right? You're earlier than me. You're going to bed at 5 p.m. Will I see you later? We're gonna make the Manu lobby now, I think. Will I see you later, Wenchi? I will make the lobby now. Wenchi, thank you for sending me the graph. I'm gonna look at that now, actually, while we look at the replay. Look at Wenchi's messages. You got some other games to play. Oh, nice. Nice. Enjoy your games. Wink with my burned eye. Wink. I didn't even know you could do this. The very first time I ever received a message from YouTube. Allow, of course. This is YouTube? I've never seen the YouTube messaging feature until now. I heard about it, but I haven't seen it. Elena's channel has 1 subscriber. Should I subscribe? Are you watching? Elena, are you here? Hello, Elena, if you're here. I'll recognize your name now. I see it on YouTube here. Let's fast forward to the incident we want to see. And I have Wenchie's graphs right here. I used to be both graphs. Thank you. This other, I like the T-chart, the 4-sided, like 4-quadrant version. Let's go straight to it. It was like right before we pitted. Santos, who we know is a pretty cool driver. We had a great time racing with Santos. We know Santos is cool because he was working with us the entire previous race before that one. And he was really nice to work with. He's very sweet with us. So we know Santos is cool. He went for the move here. Lewis didn't really acknowledge the move whatsoever, to be fair. Just kind of turned into him anyway. And then dive bombed him and sent him off the track, so I'm questioning why that happened, really, instead of just leaving some room. I know if Lewis dives somebody, he wants to win, just like anyone does. I'll go on board Lewis, who then gets caught up by Vladilek after he knocks this guy off track. Vladilek tries to make a move on him, closes the door, and then does that. I'm confused. I'm confused there. What do you mean he did the same thing to Digit? Can you explain? Which part? The overtake or the smashing him in the wall? That's confusing, man. Somehow none of us got a penalty trying to squeeze past. You saw my contact. But it wasn't even the same guy, is why it's weird. Like, he smashes this guy in the wall, but I don't see why. And also Vladilek responded, what the F? Like, Vladilek did not understand why that happened at all. I still don't myself. And Lewis is cool enough where if he comes in here, which he often does, can let us know his side of this, but I'm just confused what happened. I've never seen Lewis, not even one time, do anything like this, so you guys saying this is all new to me. Can you explain a little bit? I know Lewis personally and never have been on the receiving end of anything but like, you know, good friendship, really. It's always been cool to me. Had so many very clean races with him and known him since he was like a less speedy driver. He's developed so well. I've never seen any dark side. Nothing like this I've ever seen before. And I've known him at least 3 years. Really even further back than that, maybe 4. It's more like 4 years. Never seen anything. And something like that where like the driver on the inside's going for that, you could give Lewis the excuse here that he didn't see him going for it, but kind of turns right in on him. Really wasn't too bad. It's hard to fit 2 cars there, and I don't think he meant to knock the guy off here either, because you can see him trying to slow down, but then went really wide. And then this is the one that I'm the most confused by. I really can't understand it. I'm really surprised you guys are telling me that he gets into moments like this with Digit. I've never seen a Digit stream where anything like this was happening. I honestly don't watch Digit that much. I'll pop in and say hi, but I'm usually streaming myself at those hours now. So Offenba, who watches all the Digit streams, I know for a fact, you and VMAX watch a lot of Digit, more than I do. You guys are saying you've seen these things multiple times. I'm really surprised. I can't believe what I'm hearing from you guys. I know Lewis pretty well from a lot of my own personal times on track with him. I get a lot of love from him on track and in the chat. Like, we're cool. you guys know with my racing, I always do my best to treat everybody else really well on track. So I have a lot of good relationships with people like him, like Turismo, like Slayers, like David. They all like racing with me because I do it the right way. I've never seen anything like that from Lewis ever. I'll defend him with my anecdotal evidence that I've never seen it, even if you guys have. So we'll make a lobby now. That was cool. Interesting. I'm gonna swap accounts to my North American because I don't have that many cars on this account. So I'm gonna swap to my North American. I mean, I could make a lobby or just do more dailies. I want to see what round 1 of Manu is. Let me see what round 1 is. I have Wenchi's screenshot here. I'm going to look it up on the PlayStation. We can see it from there. What is round 1? Take a note of it?
Take a note of it, but I wouldn't put too much into it.
No, I am not really.
He could have just has a frost starting race.
Yeah, once Lewis even came into Digit's chat after, and he did something similar to Digit, and I had to mute him for 1 day because he was trash talking, calling people kids, jealous, and all kinds of things. Wow. And you did the timeout. Well, good on you for being a good mod, because that's like the energy that no streamer really wants in the chat. Even if people want the drama and want to watch the drama, I respect that you did a timeout. I would hope that if you saw drama here, you would do the same thing. Suzuka, okay. I saw Digit doing some 3-lap races of Suzuka earlier, and that must have been with the rain and everything, right? So you're saying Antonio was like this a long time ago, but now he's cool? I've always known Lewis as one of the coolest guys. Always super cool to me, so this is my first time hearing anything negative ever. Where have I been? Not watching Digit. It's hard for me. You guys know too that like for me to watch Digit like during the school year when I was a teacher, I'd have to be at work watching YouTube on my phone, which I'm definitely not doing when I'm working as a teacher responsible for other people's kids. I'm like locked in. My phone is on do not disturb in my little cubby. So now that I have time, I'm really going to be streaming during those hours too. I'm not really going to have time to watch him when I'm streaming. Oh, I got to do the sound check. Oh, zombies. Let's see if I can find a lobby for Suzuka, but let me look at the exact settings just so I know what I'm looking for. So this is brand new. Like what is this new code of contact that I'm signing terms of? And they don't even want to show you the terms. Includes our full code of conduct, which I'm now agreeing to. We may contact you in relation to Sport Mode using the name Sport Mode Administration Office. Any personal information you provide is subject to our privacy policy. Read the policy to understand how your information is handled or to exercise any rights I may have. As if I don't have them, I may have. We're going to just disqualify any rights I may have with that statement. They decide who has rights and who doesn't. Let's do Suzuka, because I think it's important we do get the practice in. And I'm enjoying Yaz, but we'll do Suzuka. GR3, Suzuka, and it's raining, right? It is raining. Should I just pick one? Check 1 and 2. Mic check 1, 2. So let's go make a Suzuka lobby. Hopefully we can find somebody practicing it, because I don't have the settings that I want at the moment.
At Carson Kier said, I think it's just sunny all race. Will 2x tires, 2x fuel.
I saw Digit practicing Suzuka in the rain, which is why I even thought maybe it's raining. And I can't go in and check the time trial unless I pick a car, so I'm not going to do that yet. Just going to let you guys tell me if you've already picked. Look, here's some people practicing for it.
At Carson Kier. Said TT was also dry.
It's hard to tell from just time trial sometimes. They trick you. I think this is probably the better lobby because he has the other stuff.
Said maybe they will ban people more frequently from bad behavior on sport mode. And that warning is like, it was written in the legal thing you accepted that we could do it.
And we know a lot of people actually have been begging for them to ban more people. We know that. Because there's a lot of nonsense all the time. You see it on my stream when I'm racing in EMEA. People just doing the nonsense on me. When I try my best to be fair and clean. All the time.
At 804_OG. Said what up, Grove?
What's up, OG?
How's everyone?
OG, how's it going? Everything's good. I had a really difficult night yesterday, which I already told you guys about. Won't repeat it. Lucky to be here. You know what else happened yesterday that I have not mentioned? It was really another like lucky to be here thing yesterday. I had a pretty bad day yesterday, honestly. It wasn't great. Could have went a lot worse, so we're grateful, but I had a very near miss moment in the Boxster. Almost crashed my Boxster yesterday in a big way. Would have been bad. Not like dangerous. It would have been like, not convenient. It wouldn't have been like a head-on crash or some like really, really dangerous accident, but that would have been not what I wanted to have contact with another car. Can explain the incident basically. Cars ahead of me, stopping short. I'm like moving to the right to go around somebody at the same time. And cars ahead of me, full stop essentially. I end up going onto the grass in the Porsche. Over a curb, on the grass at like 60. And then I'm on the grass like oh my god, please hold the wheel straight. Because I'm half on the grass, half on the road, curb hitting the bottom of my car almost. And another car like this close to me to my left. So I'm like, please don't just like, psh, and take this person out. Ended up regaining control after this like super evasive maneuver. Getting slowed down, tucking in behind him. New underwear after kind of moment there. Not so great. So almost lost an eye yesterday and almost crashed my Porsche. Would have been just a record horrible day if both of those went down. So we're grateful. You know what I definitely don't want are these stupid flag rules. I hate the flag rules. Okay, it's perfect settings. Good settings here. It was bad. I was thinking about it after the whole day too. Like I was just upset about how that moment went. I didn't expect that to happen, obviously. The cars to all just suddenly stop. Yeah, Stumpy, I literally mowed the grass with the car, and I have some grass stuck up under the body that I was picking out today. I was literally plucking blades of grass out of the bodywork today. Lucky that nothing was damaged. There's a little underbody like aerodynamic piece, like a flap that's on the bottom, that got ripped off, but didn't fully fall off until I got home. And it's in my driveway now, covered in oil, because this little flap is right where my oil leak is. So, guys, feel free to join my lobby. I've had that happen to me before, OG, as well. That's a common thing where birds that like try to do the crazy stuff, they try to cut in front of cars. Sometimes they misjudge it. Poor little bird. But yeah, Jack Claren, OG, Rob, Fenba, I'm really glad I'm here because I almost crashed my car so bad yesterday. And it wouldn't have been a good experience because then I'd have no car besides the Audi that's not working and the other Audi that's not working. Lucky. Fully mowing the grass with the car yesterday. No, I have not with Adley. Zanesville, Cambridge. I'm sorry you swam to work today. You had to. I've seen some cool stuff in the Netherlands. There are people who actually, or no, Switzerland, where people actually like jump in the river and float to work. That's like a real thing. So I'm gonna test some cars now. Please join my lobby if you haven't. Come join me. I want you here to fill my lobby. I'm gonna just try the 458 or the 296. Let's try the 296. Haven't driven it in a while. Historically, a car I really like. Let's try a little 296. $804, I'm sorry to hear you had some big moments like that too. Jeez, my legs feel soft, man. I gotta go play soccer. My legs are like melting away. My calves, I got all this muscle in my legs. Haven't played soccer in like 3 months. And now they definitely feel smaller. Less beefy. Should go do some workouts. One more quick check of the phone. Quick check of the phone. Nothing important here right now. Or here. Or here. And one more place to check. Looking clear there too. Let's try it out. It sounds pretty different. I haven't driven this since they changed the sound about a month ago. In the previous update to the game, I think this car got a sound adjustment. It doesn't sound good. Maybe less vacuum-like, but still not like a car. I think 4 rear is appropriate at this track usually. This track you need a lot of rotation, generally. We'll be testing Manu for about an hour, you guys, 45 minutes, and then I'll go make dinner and come back. It shouldn't be very long. My car is broken, so I can't go out anywhere tonight. And it's raining. So I can't do my brakes or any of these jobs like trying to fix my leaking coolant from the car. Which I think I can do it. I think I'll be able to. I have repaired hoses before in my time. Oops. I'm just thinking too, like my mechanic, he's helped me out in a tough spot a couple times now, but I get charged for it pretty big. I'm not sure I can afford to go to him this time. Especially on the second repair of the same repair. He repaired this exact thing 3 weeks ago, and now it's the same issue, so. I should not drive in this view anymore. I'm not blaming the physics for this, but this is actually pretty weird that I'm crashing. Even in third-person chase cam, I've driven this car a lot to be crashing. I'll try my best to do a serious lap. Well, I already paid him when I picked it up, and it lasted 3 weeks. So that strategy's not gonna work. Also, Rob, this is the same mechanic who, like, back in the day, when my Porsche was new, when my Porsche was new, I brought it to this guy because I trust him, and he had my car for 6 months, Rob, and did not fix it. He ended up making me pay him $600 for his time, but he did absolutely nothing with my car. He held it for 6 months and tried to figure out why it wasn't starting, and he failed and gave it back to me and charged me $600. And I had to go to another mechanic to then figure out what was wrong, and they got it in like a week. They figured it out. And I paid $3,200 to them. So that's like $4,000 just to get my Porsche running, and $600 of it was wasted on him, on the same guy. So Soft Shoe, I can tell you right now, Soft Shoe. Also, hello Carl, and thank you Carl for letting me know we got 63 likes now. I'm actually in the process of getting a roommate right away, immediately now. So before the end of the month, I might have a roommate here, Soft Shoe, and it will make things a lot easier. There's 3 or 4 interested people that I spoke to today, and they'll all come probably next Wednesday. Come see my place. I'm asking $1,000 a month for my entire upstairs that I don't really use. Will definitely help me do some car repairs. I quite literally do not go upstairs in my house. Yeah, I have it moving along very nicely now. There's I'll tell you about the 3 people if you want to know. I don't mind telling you some details. I don't think they're watching. So the first one, I reached out to a post they made online and told them I haven't made my listing yet. You sound like a good match. Let's talk soon. Spoke to him the other day, yesterday actually. Yes, I have to do the background checks. I gotta, see the pay stubs. There's some red flags on the first one I'm gonna tell you about. I'm gonna tell you about 1, 2, and 3. So the first one that I spoke to, the person who's gonna be renting is not even who the person I'm talking to is. I'm talking to like the sister of the guy. And the guy is like 25 years old, going to the military supposedly soon. And the sister's trying to help him out and find him a place because he's supposedly been evicted by his dad, is what the story I was told. Which is red flag number 1 right there. Why did your father evict you? I need to ask that question directly and get a clear answer, right? The sister's going to be paying for everything, so he has no money, no job. Red flag number 2 right there. And there was more with that one, but I'll leave that one be. You can see I have issues there. That guy supposedly likes to play video games and stuff like that, gamer guy, 25-year-old. I think from that perspective, that's like the best way to look at it. Like, this could be someone who I'm not like, I get along with okay because we're kind of similar in that way, but not responsible. Soft Shoe hit the nail on the head. Why those are red flags? That shows a lack of responsibility, is what that shows. A lack of like good decision making, maybe, which is hard to really say without talking to the guy. Yeah, I know what you mean, Carl. I know what you mean, Carl. And also, like, the person I was talking to, the sister, was saying, like, I'm willing to do a 12-month lease. He's probably going to be gone in 6. And I'm like, wait, when you go to the military, it usually doesn't take a whole, like, 6 months. That's true, though. He hasn't been accepted in the military yet, though, so, I mean, things could change. This is the first person I interviewed, and they're going to come see the place next week. Just because they were the first person I talked to also, and out of just the honor system, when I sell a car, if you hit me up first, you have first priority. You have first rights on the car. And I'll go in that order, you know, and do things the way I want to do it. The second person I spoke to, a female renter, so a female would be possibly living in my house if I accept this person. She was saying that she works really close by, lives a town over, and the current situation for her is changing where the homeowner of her rental is selling the home, so she has to leave, essentially. And speaking with this person was like a good call, really easygoing, not any real red flags at all. And that person mentioned a couple things that I thought were good points. Seems like a much more put together person, this chick. Also told me that, like, I could see from her social media, has like a very close like partner. I told her, if you want the partner to live here, I have 2 rooms up there. I will just raise the price slightly if you want to bring the second person. And we'll go from there. And that's where we left things off. I'll see that person next week as well. Having a couple living with me is weird though. And even though my house is big enough where I wouldn't be like running into them or anything, that's still kind of strange. Maybe not ideal. I think having a male roommate makes more sense than a female roommate, personally. Oh really? So then we definitely can't sign a lease without making it really clear. Maybe paying up front with that knowledge that Carl just gave me. Maybe I tell that person, I'll take them, but you're paying the whole thing up front. 6 months. If you got it, we can do it. Cash in hand will help me a lot, and I can deal with Mr. Irresponsibility and help him out even. But that's red flag 1. Person number 2, not really a red flag, but I think living with a couple is weird. And the third person who I spoke to today, I'll tell you real quick, older gentleman. The chick was more my age. The third person I spoke to today, older gentleman, in his 50s, a widowed man. So he said he was a widowed guy, and seemed like he might be the best fit because financially, like job-wise, pretty secure and all that. So I think the vibe of the older guy too is a better, more responsible fit, most likely, than the 25-year-old guy with no job and, you know, struggles happening, needing help from the sister at 25. So with this car, I'm not braking late enough to really get an idea of how that car is. I want to try the 458 now, and I'll start braking a little later. I was busy telling you about my most important thing going on in my life besides almost losing my eye yesterday and almost crashing my Porsche. I am also trying to get a roommate in here by the end of the month. Yeah, possibly, Carl. I mean, the house is, again, it's large enough where I'm not going to run into people if I don't want to. I have, like, a doorway to my hallway, and I don't foresee, like, major issues with something like that. But you never know. You wouldn't know until you got into that situation. No, it's okay. I like having the feedback from you guys on this because I'm doing this alone, you know. So your feedback helps, for sure. It's all to make YouTube more likely that I succeed here as well, like, just make things easier for me. The more time I have, the more money I have, the more I'm going to put it into YouTube. All the money goes here, all the time goes here, all my effort and love, it goes to you guys. And I know a lot of you have seen this channel go really crazy and do really well in the past. I feel like right now I'm like rebuilding to get some momentum. And last week was really good, but this week, I mean, the week before last week was really good. Last week I had the camp and kind of let it slip a little bit. I think as soon as I'm able to get like 2-3 weeks in a row back to back to back, we'll see the full potential start coming out again from here. The stop-start nature of my comeback is holding us back a bit. And all I want to do is throw everything I have into this and make it pop again. As I said earlier, I think last year when things went so well last August here, whoever remembers last August knows exactly what I'm saying. Things went so well with growth last August, I should have quit. I want to get us back there so bad. I think Carl is right, and again, I can't trust any of these people. They're strangers from the internet. But I definitely need some support from them. It would help me a lot. I've paid a lot of money to live in this house by myself. The last 6 years I've owned this house. Paid the mortgage completely by myself. No family or anything helping me when things got tough. I just got tougher. And I've always thought like that's how I'll deal with this. Just keep working, work harder, make more money. You don't need anybody else. Is my attitude forever. But it's also like that's called working harder, not smarter too. Is what that's called. And I would say I'm very guilty of that kind of behavior. I work harder and not smarter a lot of the time. So maybe I'm going to try to work smarter and save some money so I can put more of my effort and more of my time where it belongs. And no more teaching, less coaching. I like those things a lot, but I don't want to do them as something that holds back what I do here. That's how it feels, honestly, because the hours is the problem. I don't get to choose my hours necessarily for the coaching or the teaching. They happen when they happen. Oh my god, get me back on track. I don't want to re-enter in front of these people. I think mid-engine cars are way harder to drive after this. I was having struggles in the 296 also. They're a little more like loose than before. You guys ever seen me crash the 296 and the 458 back to back? I don't think so. These are the two cars I've driven the most in this game. And they're a little unpredictable right now. I have a feeling I'm going to want an FR car. The way these physics are, I think FR is going to be a more reliable way for me to do this. It really hurts so much, Carl. It hurts so much, Carl. I would have been online for that new update this morning if that didn't happen. And then it was bothering me, like, afterwards too. Like, I could still feel the burn. Every time I close my eye, I feel the friction of my damaged cornea on the back of my eyelid, like, really hurting. So uncomfortable. And I feel lucky that, like, right now, it's I can feel it still, but it's not bothering me to that degree like yesterday. It's like a smoother blink now when I move my eye. Close my eyelid, it's not as much friction. But I gotta tell you, I was so disappointed in myself. I was thinking in my head, like, I'm a bad adult, irresponsible. Negative thoughts creeping in after that near miss. Traumatic moment. Thank you, Rob. Yeah, and I know that, Rob, but, you know, it's easy to, like, make mistakes, and it's just, you know, you gotta be, like, thoughtful, you know? I feel like I have a lot going on in my head right now, and it's been hard to be focused, especially after my girl broke up with me, like, a month ago. I had no focus, totally unable to be functional for a couple weeks there. And that's all good now, but it's been just that kind of month or so where, like, so much going on in my head, like YouTube, job stuff, roommate stuff, girlfriend stuff. Overwhelmed with stuff right now. But I know exactly how to fix it. It's just a little more money, a little more peace and quiet, and all the problems will melt away. Try to relax a bit. Yeah, 296 was terrible, Ragnarok. He's right. Ragnarok, not liking the 296 at T1. I think the 458 would be a better bet here. Honestly, the 458 is really good at this layout. I think you would probably choose this Ferrari over the other one here. Oh, with my ex? Yeah, I mean, my boss and other friends of mine have told me, like, you dodged a bullet, this and that, with my ex. My ex had three children, my ex. So, like, that would have been also, like, me, like, delaying any family starting if I stayed with her for any amount of time. Which I didn't really want to do, but I was pretty happy with her, so I didn't care. I'm not, like, worried about having kids either. It's not my main priority. I've always said to my girlfriends, I'll worry about that when I find the right person. We'll worry about the kids. And I have nothing against kids. I work as a teacher and a coach. I don't mind kids at all. I'm, like, actually, like, probably, for someone who wants that quality, the best you can find. But she was starting to use, like, excuses like, you know, priorities and stuff like that. I don't need excuses. I need a cool partner. So my outlook going forward is I'd really rather not date someone with kids. That was the first time I ever tried doing that. And it wasn't so bad, but I don't think I want to do it again. I'm gonna apologize again. I'm sorry I was gone for the whole spring. I was really sick in April, and then quit my job at the end of April into May. Really started getting serious with my girlfriend. I just was absent from here, and I apologize again. I could have went so hard while I was off work too. Like, I was off work from April all the way to the end of the year, and I didn't stream. I was just relaxing, taking the first real long break from this. I was reading Wind, my friend Wind, Annie, he made a post this morning before he went live for the new update, saying how he's just really bored of the game, and it made him take a long break from it. I don't feel that way. I'm not bored of the game. I love this game, and I enjoy playing it all the time, right now. But the break was more about just like the external factors. Wind seems like he just genuinely is bored of being so fast in this game. And the grind. So this wasn't so bad. I'm still nowhere near my pace I need to be. I'm not pushing the car hard enough. I'm not used to the late braking. I need to brake it at like the 50 for everything, and I'm not really in the mental state to send it at Suzuka like this yet. And the two Ferraris were unstable. They didn't feel like giving me confidence on the brakes. Let's try an FR car, since MR seems like it took a hard enough nerf where it might not even be that good. The BRZ is probably one of the better cars here, I would imagine. Let's look at Wenchi's chart. Wenchi sent me the chart. I never looked at it in detail. Who got the biggest buff? I can actually email myself these charts to my PlayStation 2. I can send them. I'll do that now, and we'll look at them on screen together. can't I save it? Why can't I save the photos my wench has sent me here? There we go. Saved it. Saved it. Okay, I'm sending them to my PlayStation now. I have not looked at this yet. We're going to look at it for the first time together. Okay, so how do I interpret this? If it went left, it lost weight. So going left is really good. And going up is good. So whoever's up on the top left is the best one. The 650S lost power. Oh no, 650S is down low. So really only the GTI gained power. The M6 and the GTI gained a ton of power. But the GTI didn't gain any weight. So the GTI is just like... The GTI is the most buffed car here, from what I can see. The GTI gained 6 performance power points. Plus 6 power for the GTI is a lot. I'll be back. What software is that? This is from GT Engine, I believe. What this is from. Fanatec is in trouble? I wouldn't say that necessarily. What I can see as well is that the biggest nerfs with the weight penalties was the 911, the 296, and the M6. Those 3 all took a huge weight penalty. The other 911 also had a huge weight penalty, and so did the Citroen. Those are big. That's a lot of weight to put on a car. Huracan 458, Beetle all gained weight. RSO1 gained weight? Why are they gaining weight on the RSO1? They added no power to the RSO1, but gave it more kilos. When it wasn't that good before. The R8 Evo, that doesn't make any sense. The R8 Evo, which we know was really, really good before. Oh no, they took the power. It lost 5 performance power. Okay, so they made it less fast. I read that wrong initially. The NSX lost the most weight and didn't lose any power, so the NSX must be good. From looking at this, the Genesis, the NSX, that's why they're there. In that spot. They look really good from this. 650 RCZ, 4C, Genesis X, F-Type all lost weight as well. The only cars that gained power were the ones that lost weight besides the GTI. So I've read that now, and I have an idea of what I want. NSX sounds like a cool pick because it's just clearly good from the weight that it lost. The RX Vision also lost weight. And that's another car. The RX Vision was already really fast, and it lost weight. Not that much, though. Gallo will be pleased. Yes, he'll be very pleased. I remember this one update where he crashed out. He was so mad what they did to the NSX this one time. He was raging on Polyphony this one time. Answering a message. Elena was watching. Elena, if you're still watching, I love you, Elena. I love you. I'm gonna try the RX now. I'm curious, based on what I just read. RX Vision sounds like worth a shot right now. I should start the race for these guys. That's 20 laps, though. Not gonna do that. It's 20. Not yet, Jay. I would want a full lobby first, Jay. Oh, wow. Feels so different. Wow. They took weight off this car. Why does it feel like this? This has got to be downforce related. I usually enjoy driving this car quite a bit. It feels so strange right now. Agreed, yeah, they aren't as stable. Agreed with that. Oh my god. That was close. I touched the grass there on the braking. Turn. Oh my god, dude. This car feels strange. It's very, very, very understeering. I think I need 5 rear with this car here, but I don't know. Yeah, that's not doing enough. I got a text message. Thank you, Caddy, for subscribing. Hello, Caddy. Nice to meet you. See my message there. Thank you for subscribing, Caddy. Look up one other thing. Thank you for the 69. I see you said 69 likes now. Am I in the way? No. Only one car coming. Carson spun it. Let me get out of Joel's way. That's Andre. I think based off the early testing, this would be a tough choice here. Probably wouldn't want this car here. I gotta say, it doesn't handle alright. It's a little understeer I don't want. On paper, taking any weight off this car makes it so good though. It's probably one of the better cars now because of losing that weight. And we know it's still really fast. Even with added downforce, I would expect it's fast. Give him some room so I can run a lap behind him. Do one more? One more only. Then we'll start the race. I'll pick something else, and we'll start the race after this. They got faster in race C because of the braking changes. But in this, I don't know. We gained about a half second of pace in race C. Rob Mack, good luck with your bowling. My highest score ever in bowling was like 200. 2-something, so let's see how you do. When I was in high school, my buddies were like being clowns. They're like trying to convince me to join the bowling team as a freshman in high school. It sounds so dumb. Actually, like the best decision. Had a great time doing that. Got really good at bowling. High school freshman bowling team club was like amazing. Go bowling every day after school. Or whatever it was, like once a week. It's a good save. $279? Damn. 279 is a real serious score. I probably had like 210, 215. I was real happy with that. I think before that bowling club, I had never really gone anywhere near 200. 200 is good consistency. Yeah, this car is great, honestly, but I'm having struggles with it. Some struggles with the understeer. NSX, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try NSX. I'm gonna run a race with it. Have a good race, my friends. Carson's getting out of here. Okay, Carson, don't worry. Hello, Caddy. Nice to meet you, Caddy. Welcome.
Said him so angry, they changed the physics of GT7 and changed cars PP. My favorite car went from 813 PP to 795, and now...
Hello, Get Busy. Welcome back again, Get Busy. The M6? Well, they added weight to it, right? Or they took... What did they do to it? They added weight to the M6, but they gave it power. They made it more powerful, though. And Caddy, I get what you're saying. They threw off everybody with this update. I don't think anybody was expecting it to be such a shakeup.
But Get Busy anywhere.
We knew it would change things, but
Said added weight and power and downforce.
they added a little bit of everything, yeah. So you like it now. You think it's better now. Ragnarok likes it. Okay, well, let's see what we can do. Joao and Carson left the lobby. Those are the two fastest guys here, so let's see what happens. I honestly want to take the qualifier off. We don't really need it, but we'll see what we can do in this car. I have never driven the NSX. We'll do what I can with it. Again, Caddy, thank you for subscribing. If there's any way we can help you out with the new update, in any way, we will. Oh my god, did I just miss the race? Oh my god, dude. I entered the car. Wait. Restart. I can't. Everyone exit? Oh my god. I can't. How stupid. To fix this, I would have to make an entirely new lobby. I thought I was in the trap. They can't. They're not able to exit. They literally can't. They're not able to exit the qualify. That's why I knew that too. That they literally are not able to. New lobby. I can't believe I did this rookie bullshit. This stuff I've done. Rookie mistake here.
At Get Busy Anywhere. Said, oh yeah, that's crazy.
They can't exit the qualifier. It was my fault. That's my fault, though. That just shows how long it's been since I made a lobby where I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I thought I wrote, like, the whole name out and everything. I think we're good. Change that to public. So now I saved it. Create. I'm sorry I messed that up. We'll do one race and then I will go eat and I'll come back after I'm done eating at like 10 because it's getting late now. 9:30. That's what it's going to end up being for the second stream. The second stream should go better too. This one's really not done very well. Surprisingly, because there's like no one else streaming right now either. There's a few people. But I checked while we were looking at my phone earlier. Nobody going too crazy with the numbers right now, like watching. So surprising to me how dead this stream is. But I think it's mainly because last week I coached a soccer camp and I didn't stream a lot. The week before that I was going so hard and I made YouTube think I was going to be dedicated and consistent, and then I didn't do a whole lot last week. So I'm assuming if I do another 2 weeks in a row,
At It's Just Carl, 1983. Said, all right, I'm back. At It's Just Carl, 1983. Said it is dinner time.
Yum. I'm getting hungry over here, bro. I actually have not had any food today at all. Have not eaten yet today.
At It's Just Carl, 1983. Said so maybe people will flow after.
Maybe. Maybe. It's a good point. I'll tell everybody, have a good race. So I've had a whole like couple months since the spring where I got so sick in April, where I lost like 20 pounds from being sick. It was crazy how sick I was. And then after that, I've been controlling my appetite pretty well, like not being a fat ass. And I don't have a working scale, so I didn't really know where my weight was at for a long time. But I in the past was able to always tell, like within a pound or two, where I actually am. I can be honest with myself and know I'm like exactly this weight. I'm gonna leave it on, Jack Claren. Just I am curious to see. Oh wait, that must be you. You are Scruffy. This is you from Sweden. I'm gonna add you. Let me know if I'm saying your name incorrectly too. So it's Jack Claren. Oh, accepted. Okay, cool. About to add you there. Anyway, I went to the hospital yesterday, and the guy asked me my weight. I'm like, I actually don't know my weight, but it's been a while. He's like, jump on the scale, let's see. And I'm weighing right now, like, in the 80s. 180s for me is, like, as light as I can get and still feel healthy. I probably was more like 210 back in the winter.
At 804_OG. Said reasonable doubt was me Grove.
Is everybody in the lobby? Is there anybody who's like trying to get in here and needs a minute?
Jicklerin. Said it's okay-ish pronunciation, face with tears of joy.
If there's anybody who's like needs a second to get in here, I'll wait a second for you. That's all you get. The difference between weighing 210 pounds and 190 or 185 is crazy. Like, I was doing some pull-ups earlier today, and like earlier this week too. It's just like the easiest thing in the world when you weigh 20 pounds less. As many pull-ups and chin-ups as you want. I just saw somebody leave the lobby who I know was here to race, so I'll wait a minute for him. Quite understeery for soft tires and 5 rear.
Said is it mandatory tire change?
I believe there is, yeah. It's gonna be mediums until like lap 11 or something, or maybe 12. 12 laps on medium, something like that is what it's gotta be. This guy left. I'm just gonna start the race. I don't think he's coming back. Oh, there's OG. OG popped in. You're lucky, OG. I almost started it right there. So much understeer. That's crazy. I barely hit the throttle. More braking. Brake so late. What a joke. That seemed like fine the way I came into that. Yeah, new physics, guys. The new physics are really strange. It's a little different. All of the MR cars feel harder to drive. I think our friend earlier put it into words really well. I gotta brake later. I'm just kind of going through the motions here, like driving it normally. I gotta brake so much later everywhere to actually get a 59. Well done, Scruffy. Well done, Scruffy in the NSX. Also doing pretty well. I can turn off my AC now, I think. It's cold in here now, almost.
some fast people in here.
Someone asked me, what do you think about the physics? And I'm explaining. I'll read you my message. He asked me, what do you think about the physics? I said, MR cars are harder to drive now, and forcing myself to brake 50 meters later everywhere has been difficult. That's really the crux of it.
At 8:04,
MR cars are unstable now, and you gotta brake like a madman, super, super late, all the time, to really match the performance of everybody else. The braking is just like, there's levels to the braking now. Not as much grip in tight turns on the Porsche. Good luck, OG. Alright. Have a good race. This is our first practice race of Manu so far, so let's do a good job. First time practicing this. And we'll definitely do more tonight. I'm going to make dinner after the stream. First meal of the day. And then I should get right back online. I don't foresee myself needing like tons and tons of time. I might go on a date tomorrow night. So really, the one thing I could foresee happening is I get an answer from Shorty right here. And then I end up talking to her for a while before I stream. Because I actually, before we go on a date, especially if it's going to be tomorrow, I want to FaceTime her before we go on the date. We've had a bunch of nice phone calls. I know what she looks like. But I want the FaceTime before the date. I feel like that's just even easier to meet each other in person when you've already seen each other face to face, eye to eye. I think it's better to do the FaceTime before the first date, if you can. If you never met the person, it's a stranger. My last girlfriend, I knew her from my job for a couple years, a year and a half. So dating her was really easy. We already knew each other really well. Not a stranger. Chick from her dating app is a whole different situation. I need to brake so much later there, so much more late than that. Let's also be really cool with Scruffy, because Scruffy is extra nice to us. Let's be super nice with Scruffy on track here. I'm so close to him, I gotta be careful. I've been understeering that corner every time. Had a nice start until that moment. I'll lift for this other driver, I think, to make it easier. Let him get ahead for the corner. I might be able to get moved down here. The brakes are so good that I know I can brake stupidly late on him if I want to. I can go for everything on the brakes and probably get it. OG has left my lobby, no! What happened, OG? Watch out for Scruffy. Ragnarok and Super Speedo getting away. I'm surprised how bad this car is in those tight areas. Oh yeah, this is how long it is. I want to get an actual idea of what it's going to be like, you know? See when I have to pit, kind of thing. So much understeer. Almost going off there. The leader is on soft, so we don't need to worry about him yet. Just keep up as much as I can. I feel like we're getting a little bit of rhythm. Just gotta prepare for the understeer at this corner coming up. So understeered. It's the only feeling when I think of these new physics, it's the understeer physics. Instability physics. Let me not hit third gear ever again like that. It's like I'll just immediately get the front end up in the air like that. I need to be more gradual and use fourth gear more. I gotta say, Supa is driving really well. My friend Supa Sapito ahead of me. Brilliant driving so far. Braking at 100 there in the past was never going to be a real thing. That's crazy. You're back for now? Welcome back, Carl. Braking at 100 for that final corner is wild. It feels really scary. Or final chicane corner. Thank you, Carl. I would say this NSX is the most stable MR I've driven today. I drove the 911, I drove the 458 and the 296. They were all over the place. Harder to drive than ever. This does not feel as unpredictable. But I am understeering more than those cars maybe. I'm getting understeer moments with this thing. But honestly, it feels pretty fast. I feel like we're not that slow with it. If we win this race and come back on Ragnarok, we'll really get an idea of where the pace is. It's easy to do that. My understeer machine. Lost about a tenth or so there. But recovered well. Hey, don't worry about it, Carl. The vertical's so sensitive to how the stream starts, Carl. And it's not going to get going if the stream starts poorly, unfortunately. It's also a matter of like, how consistent I am, Carl. And I think vertical did so well for a bit, like last week, because the week before was so consistent. And then this week hasn't been. So I think I've been punished a little bit for the week prior not being as good as the week before that. 2 weeks ago at Tokyo, I streamed every day. I was here in the middle of the day, grinding. I had no work that week. Last week with Fuji, I was grinding at work and not streaming as much. So I think that week off last week, coming back this week, YouTube's mad at me. YouTube's not happy, and it's showing me by absolutely making sure my vertical stream is useless and worthless. But I'm going to leave them open. I'm not going to close them. I'm just going to keep doing them. And I know they will eventually pick up again. Because a day like today with a new update is the kind of day when it should crack up. You know, I've had new update streams when I had really good vertical streams. Those were the days they were like most guaranteed to go off. It was on a new update day. You can go back and look how some of those went. All my streams are still there to look at. But Carl, we'll try again. 74 is pretty good. In under 4 hours too is pretty good. I want to be at a point where we hit 100 no matter what in less time, but we'll get there. If I push really hard for another lap or two, we're going to be right behind them. What lap do you think I should pit? Do you think the softs will make it 10 laps? I don't think so. Based on the medium wear. Nice exit that was. That was a good exit. Pit after 4 or 5? Well, what lap are you saying? You're saying pit lap 12? I think if we pit 11 or 12, that's probably the earliest you can pit. Although, with the tire wear so low, you could probably go earlier, it's just going to wear down. Come on. Carl, I'm actually tempted to go in earlier than 12. It seems like the tire wear is not so bad. I could see the softs being halfway down after about 8 or 9. So I think I might pit 10. Might pit on 10. Yeah, the leader just came in now, so I'll do one more. I think 12 might be faster because you'll have better tires at the end. But we'll see how this goes. The tire wear is pretty low. I will box this lap just to experiment. And then when I do my race later tonight, I'll probably go 11 and then try 12 also. It's very bouncy right there. I don't like how it behaves there, honestly. It's really bad right there. I can't get a non-bouncy run over that, and I lost 2/10 from it. So you want me to do one more? Do one more? The race is good. I'm actually liking the NSX more than I thought, but it's very understeery. Okay, Carl says go in this lap. Let's try it. I think we'll make it with tires. It's just whether they'll be really bad at the end. I don't know. I really don't know. That's why we test. He's done streaming. Yes, cold tires, but they're softs, so they won't be cold for too long. Well, good call. Good call, though. Hey, Dashy. What's up, Dashy? Rough exit there. Yeah, that lap is good from Ragnarok. What's up, Dashy? How are you? Thank you for joining my lobby. Supa's staying out again. Supa is going to pit this lap on 12. Supa's going to go for it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm reading the chat there. I'm sorry. Oops. Oops. I'm reading Carl's thing. I need to join and try my lack of skills. Are you doing another race? I definitely will after I've just ruined my race there. I don't know why I've done that. This race is going great. Drove the car well. And was probably looking at catching Supa. It's okay, don't worry about it. I may try the NSX again later. I actually didn't mind it. Just a little more understeer than I would have wanted, for real. I want to see how his tires look. They're not so bad. I'm sorry about that. That was bad. I shouldn't be getting distracted enough to crash like that. I should read my messages when I'm not in Sector 1 doing the S's. My mistake there. New physics is great. Honestly, like, I have no real complaints other than it's hard for me to train myself to brake a lot later. Everything feels a little unstable and understeery, especially the MRs, but that's not a big deal. I don't mind that at all. For sure, Dashy just said, feels like you need more steering angle than you used to. I would agree with that. I would very much so agree with that. And it's almost like an unnatural amount where I'm hitting full lock sometimes when I don't expect to need it. In the NSX, Dashy, I felt exactly what you just said about needing more steering angle. I agree with that.
Said I've only done a few laps. It feels really weird.
Yeah. My first 2 laps of the day were very strange, but I think we're good now. So guys, what I'll do is, I feel bad to end my stream mid-race here. I've thrown it away so badly. But I do want to get to making my dinner. I literally have not eaten this entire day. And my last meal was at like 1 a.m. like last night when I burned my eye. So I'm pretty hungry. I'm gonna go make my dinner and come back. And I suspect if I get off right now, which is what I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna let you watch the end of this. Unfortunately. I'm sure Super Sapito will do fine. I don't know if he's gonna catch Ragnarok, but he seems too far away for that to even be remotely possible. It's 18 seconds seems too far. Using the Genesis? I haven't chosen yet. I never chose yet.
At Dashy018. Said no worries.
I will get back on in about 2 hours max. It takes me at least an hour to make the food, another half an hour to make the thumbnail, get it set up. 2 hours from now, about 9:30, I will start a stream and we'll do more menu practice. But I'll tell you right now, I'm going to do 1 Yas Marina at the beginning of that stream. Let the stream fill up with people and then menu practice. That is the plan. 1 Yas Marina, then menu practice. We will be back in about 2 hours. Thank you all for hanging. If you want, I mean, I always like making my own thumbnails, and I feel like my thumbnail style is very unique, so I want to let people always see that and not like, you know, try to use other people's stuff. But regardless, thank you all for being here. This stream went more slowly than I ever expected on a new update day. And I appreciate you guys who are the real ride or die friends of mine who want to be here to watch this. I think, again, the stream performance is all related to how many days in a row I stream. And if I do 1 week on, 1 week off, I can expect inconsistent results. If I go hard every day, I know what's going to happen. We've seen it before here. You guys are legends for being here and hanging with me through it. Keeping me motivated. I had a really rough day yesterday. I'm glad I got to still do my stream today, because this morning I was so pissed off, guys. I went to the hospital this morning and then realized I'm not going to be able to stream. After spending more than a week planning, I will stream this morning. It did not work out how I hoped, so I was really mad. But lucky that I can see fine. The eye should be healing up. I should put the drops in right now. Let's put some drops in so you know I'm taking care of myself. We've streamed for 4 hours and I put the drops in right before the stream, so I'll show you what we got. My antibiotic eye drops for my burned eye. Ciprofloxacin, which is an antibiotic that has side effects when taken orally, but I read about it and there's seemingly none when you put it in your eye. So I hopefully will not get like violent diarrhea from this or anything. Doing eye drops, by the way, is like such a pain. I never enjoyed doing them ever in my life. Go back to one more. I think it says do 4, but I'll do like 2 or 3. Alright, now that my eye is filled with juice, I'll see you later. I'm gonna go make dinner. Bye-bye. See ya.